Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece built a blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spin you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I was spinning just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale and gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must end, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spin you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Sorry, guys. Who's Mario? Hey, Sunny. Hey, Dread. Q if you want shovels. DH is fast Qs. Shaman's more productive though. I've enjoyed duo more, I think, but I expect that on live I'll be playing two-hand, being realistic, right? Because you're not going to get two-handers for a while. It'll be the last thing you buy. So two-hand for us is what you'll play on live when it, in PvP at least, unless you have like PvE gear. I think by end of season you'll go, I think it's close enough that it's, unless you're only a Frosty K, you're better off starting with two-hand. Apparently they made some interesting changes today that actually have an impact on PvP. Their PvE changes. They nerfed 2 raid buffs. I don't know if you guys saw this. They nerfed Arcane Intellect by 2%. It's actually like, you'd be surprised at how big of a nerf that actually is. Especially their team, right? Their heal is guaranteed. And what else? Chaos Brand too, right? That's kind of brutal for us. Basically, they are, it's equal in raids, but I guess everyone's building with the plus groups around magic, and they don't like it. And I guess they're concerned. Yeah, I think that's probably it, right? But they DH tanking. It's got to be with the plus. There's no stupid.
I'm giving too much in vain. There's records broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect.
What's wrong with 3%? You think it's too little? You think it's too crazy or too big of enough or what? Most so like the reason I said it's more of a change than you expect is that most PvP notes that you'll see are like, you know, nerf one ability by 10%, and it works out to be about a 2% nerf or something, 3% nerf. I mean, that's a super interesting change, I think, Sonny. And it's impressive that you're able to figure out they're going to change raid buffs. It's funny because like, it was right after Max's interview, and Max's interview he talked about that kind of thing, right? Wasn't it only majorly 10%? Arcane Intellect? I don't think so. Originally it was a flat number that didn't scale at all. Ray buff's pretty OP. Even at 3%, I imagine they're still going to be favored. They just wanted to try and make it like in raids it has no impact. In PvP it has an impact on all the wizard comps. Like almost every wizard comp plays it, and it also buffs your healer, and it's the same exact thing on Mythic Plus. Yeah, originally it was just a flat number, which probably worked out to be less than 2%, to be honest, in the end, by end of expansion. It's funny because originally I feel like they put that stuff in there because everyone was playing melee comps. Like for the first, what, 3 years of MDI, it was just all melee comps every time. Like double outlaw rogue, just everything was melee. And now they have the opposite problem where it's shifted to just all casters. And sort of unironically, melee just kind of compete with that. Casters just have better stuff. Your priest name? This is your priest name, man? What is going on? Can I add double Frost Mage lobby? Wait, how's he ignoring that shit, man? How is that allowed? Hello? Bro, am I playing Rogue Mage almost every round? Wait, am I playing Rogue Mage every round? Oh, it's either rogue mage or double mage. Holy fuck. This is the most cursed lobby that I have ever seen. Please, ma'am. I didn't mean to block. How do they? I guess they just bug it. I don't even care. So fun. Yeah, it is pretty fun. We got to AFK after this for a bit, unfortunately. It's insane how obnoxious it is. I'm just getting rooted so often. I only have to attack a teeny bit. Interesting on top damage though. He hasn't got a setup yet. Get a free refer. Heal. Again. Oh my god, finally. We landed one. My god. I can't trigger this. It's too important not to. Are we bomb? Maybe bomb? We heal off this. Stun. We hurt him a little bit. Storm, it actually annoys him a bit. Buys him on global. Gets him. It's kind of okay. I'll be in his range when he comes out. Holy fuck, man. You're just everywhere. He snuck a poly in it as one of the game for them. Funny because I actually had spare that entire time too and I just couldn't use it. Why does Mage actually feels like Arcane? Wait, what is the difference now? You know? What happened? What happened here? We have desensed the rest of the game now. We can't. Possibly not. They're all dead. Maybe.
Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason.
So that shows numbers on nameplates. Plate is doing that. It's a script for it. It's already included in that, I think, but you can also just get a script for it, or you can. There's actually like a general script you can get for non-plater that'll change nameplates too. Not trinkering. No. Wall. Maybe saps it. Tried. Just block or death. This is gonna hurt against 2 mages. Holy fuck, that hurts against 2 mages. What? Yeah, I know. My it's not that it's broken, I just don't have it on this PC. So it's an asset I have to grab. It's not super important. I mean, people are pretty well behaved nowadays, to be honest. The reason why I don't sketch out as much as I used to. When I first started streaming, people would say absolutely unhinged shit in WoW. Just because. Like, alright, I need to AFK for a bit, guys. I'll probably be up for not too long. Thank you guys for watching. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, I got a new PC. Yeah. You said the expansion was the same mode. If you play Dragonflight, it's gonna feel like Dragonflight, but better. Or like like they've improved things. It doesn't feel, you know, so going into Dragonflight and going into, like, I would say there have been 2 expansions that stand out as being like very, very different and things get compared to. So like you had Modern WoW, which built on itself, or so you had Classic WoW, which built on itself until like MOP, and then started to strip down. So you had MOP up to MOP, where every expansion felt like the previous expansion with a few changes. Like MOP didn't feel drastically different from Kata didn't feel drastically different from Wrath didn't feel like, they're all incremental. And then you had Legion, which stands out, I guess Legion and WoD. WoD stands out as being a stripped down of things, and then Legion stands out as being very different from like say MOP, or even from WoD. And I would say Dragonflight stands out as being very different from like the Legion BFA Shadowlands era, right? You had Dragonflight come out, that was like a complete overhaul of talents, and things felt different. Now this is incremental, I would say. It's not a bad thing. It's not that there's less. It's just that it is refining what they put the groundwork down in Dragonflight, and they're building on that. From a story standpoint, if you care about that, a lot of people don't. It's a very different direction from Dragonflight, from what I understand. But yeah, I'm excited for it. Is the short answer. But again, I wouldn't sell you that it's you know, a new version of like a new era of the game. It's a continuation of an era that's already done pretty well. I think I would say Dragonflight was successful on a lot of fronts. They would say it's very successful on a lot of fronts, considering for the first time in their history, pretty much, they, in the like post Wrath world, it was the first time I think they were able to actually maintain sub counts pretty well. So their retention levels and stuff are higher. So they probably feel like Dragonflight was commercially fairly successful. Just where I was gonna launch. I don't actually worry about that too much. I think the game is much cleaner than people give it credit for in terms of like bugs and stuff. I actually think launch will not be particularly bumpy now. Like in Shadowlands, it felt like it was gonna be bumpy, and it was. Dragonflight felt like it was pretty refined, and it was. I don't really see this expansion being much different. I mean, Dragonflight they built a system in Dragonflight that they can pretty easily, like, it was the groundwork to build on. So it doesn't, you know, it can feel distinct while using those existing systems, is what I think. So traffic is getting much shorter. I guess it's getting longer over time too. There's some nameplates on to remove yesterday, but I'm trying to think what they were. Krantz. What's the ability from Residruids that spawns Trance? The database and spells. See, I'm find a Druid team. Hang on. What level was that actually?
No man could hope for a peace in these dusty wastelands. As they stood on the horizon, gazing at the hurricane, they assembled for certain destruction.
It's called Trent.
They knew that the only way out is forward. Time will prevail as time waits for no man.
Guardians are looking for. There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your horses. It's going to get wild.
Hey Dev. It's good, thanks, buddy. How you doing tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for the final sequence.
Excuse me, guys. This key's not working anyway. New PC? So far it's been very fun. It's working a lot better than my previous one. Although I've got a couple of smallish issues with it at the moment. I don't want to play Shaman though. Why is this showing up? What? This one should have the fastest queues. It's kind of the point. I don't really want to play Warrior or Hunter. It was still really not testing better at the moment. Like everyone's just playing. early access starts in like 2 days and something, like, and some change, I think, at this point. It's pretty close. I mean, it's about to be. Yeah. Long stream, probably. Yeah, 69 hours though. That seems a bit long. Seems a lot long, actually. Aaron will be around for at least leveling one character. It's just leveling her to start with. I mean, to be fair, like, of the new content, and it's kind of funny, like, everyone tries to rush through leveling and stuff like crazy, right? But the majority of the new content actually is leveling. The in-game systems, just people accept the in-game systems after leveling as being, like, the in-game system is the one with like, you know, more time consuming, I suppose. But leveling is the bulk of the art and the story and all that kind of thing. Because after that, it's just seasonal, right? I think there are ways to. Are there not ways to swap gold, Nick? Maybe it's hard to do now. I'm almost positive people do gold swaps, right? I don't think they're against like they're not covered under like, you know, you won't get any help from Blizzard if something goes wrong, but I was under the impression that it was like one of those things that you could do, and it wasn't like against TOS. Anybody think the host, man? Hope you had an awesome stream, bud. Thanks, buddy. We love Ven too. Oh, he hates me. I show up. Don't hate Ven. Hey, Reno. How's that work? It says collaborate. Accept? What does it even do? Wait, what does it even do? Preview? You're offline obviously now, but like, what is that shit on Twitch, by the way? Does anyone know what it is? When you go to Twitch now, it literally just shows. Do I have to accept the collaboration for its host? Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, you can like request to. I don't know how it like figures out audio and stuff. I guess you like literally it just puts you in like a. It puts you in like a call with each other, but on. It's through browser. It looks like. Seems questionable. I think we should play Pyro. My decision making is basically Burrow into stuff I can die to, and then if it looks like it's a dampener, you play Bloodlust because it's like literally the best thing ever. I didn't really transfer stuff across, to be honest. Just OBS settings and my WoW settings, and that's it. The rest I just redid. Oh, well, I mean, add-ons and stuff aren't, but to be fair, my FPS is literally just like it's actually. I was worried I wouldn't notice much of a difference because WoW obviously is like a pretty old game, so you know it doesn't need to have a crazy PC or anything by any means. But it turns out that yeah, It definitely had a huge difference. Around the trap. See, this part I'm not sure about. Whether you're supposed to ascend first, because you get a modifier, right? Your lava burst or crit with ascend up. So the question is, do you like when you're gonna ascend? Do you when you have ascend? Should we use that first or second? Yeah, unfortunately, on my hex, but it's all good. Wall, stop that. Reapply Earth Shield. Burst, a lot. A lot. No MC? I don't think so. Unless there's like really strong interest from Av. I would definitely do it in that situation. But we're so close to the expansion now. The reason I say that is basically like we're gonna lose this content pretty soon, right? It's only short term. So we're gonna have like no arena content for like a couple weeks after this. Oh, that encap's really good for me. You definitely don't mind me encap though. I will heal you, man. It's me, the fucking healer. Nope. Not anymore, it's not. Oh, we're busting again. It's a questionable pre-trim. I was so close to keeping him alive, man. I could have played it more aggro and just killed him, maybe. I mean, but it's just one of those things that, like... That was a bad ground. Oh, we're hotcasting, man. It's Hotcast City. One shot. You can live, Mr. Hunter, I swear. No, maybe not. Maybe not, man. Holy shit. Where did it feels so like I don't think the Hunter's doing anything wrong. It just feels faster when like we play with that when like we're playing against him for some reason. I don't think this is a weird lobby. Maybe it's the two other comps too potent. Like DH comps too strong. Like basically DH Ellie is too strong and Ellie DH or Ellie Warlock is too strong. And that combo is just always overpowering whatever the Hunter comp exists. I guess we'll see right now. That's a weird lobby. I don't actually think anything makes sense there. That entire lobby was cooked. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question about loading screens. I mean, everything's faster. It all feels drastically faster. The whole thing, not just one specific part of it. Just feels like I'm playing on a new PC, and I am. But yeah, it's interesting because like it was actually like, I guess I've never bought a PC before and bought stuff from 2 years ago because the processor I bought is 2 years old. But like a year and a half old. But it's just the fastest thing for a while. So and it feels, you know, I think once you're in that ecosystem of X3Ds as processors, like you don't leave it. You just The only thing you can get is either a discounted version of one or you buy the upgrade to that. Just because WoW uses cash so well. And it's been that way for a while. I think it was Johnny that was talking about it a couple years back. Because he got at one point he got a 1500 X3D. Yeah, it's a crazy difference in smoothness. I was expecting like, I was hoping for like 20%, right? I think we got a lot more than that. I won't miss cues for sure, because I actually don't do any shuffles on live, interestingly. But shuffles are better than scums, I think, overall. Scum quality is pretty low. This is a very cleavy looking lobby. He's trying out breathbone. Breath doesn't seem super impressive. 1 mil. It's just so expensive to use. That trap might knock him if I'm lucky. It does not.
Did we take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I
Anyway, to save him, I don't think.
find me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find the way.
I should be Diamond Eyes. That was my fault. So that one trap would have been kind of big for us. I'm just not used to playing it because I want to play. I'd lose something interesting, right? Nah. I mean, to be fair, the expansion doesn't really launch for 2 weeks after that even, Av. But still. Leveling's part of it all. Oh, not a great start for me if I get gripped. No, I kind of knew it was going to be like that too. You can't press any buttons and nothing went off. 1.43. I could have lived it really easily. This has to be a trinket on one of the random things. I haven't actually been like killed in a, or seen people really killed in the blender one shot though. Did breath do much? No, breath's really weak. I think I don't like breath that build. Kind of ways to live her. Oh, so is he. Oh, he's 2 for us too. Okay. Not a huge fan for the most part. My trap wasn't up still. Got damp in the end. I overused the start and we lived. The first we did overuse though. Did more on the warrior in that lobby, which is kind of interesting. Put it as arms. Finish his top damage is void leech. Oh, that's healing. That has it's super interesting. That it's like a second wind, but it's just taking from teammates. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I mean, priests are cleavable, but that explains why they're so tanky. I think Maxo is pretty fun actually. I'm not sure on that one. BM, I could believe 100%. Give me 1 sec, guys. I think sub is better than 8. I actually think it. The more I play with sub, yeah, I think sub just kind of dominates. But I don't know. I feel like sub feels as good as it ever felt in shuffle. Like it doesn't like have the giant like secret technique like does 100% of your health and they just win thing they had before. But it feels like it like Giga controls lobbies. Something looks different about my stream. What looks different about it? Sub has seasons where it doesn't do well, but it just doesn't feel like this is one of them. Color profile? Really? I kind of agree. To be honest. Maybe I have to install my color profile for. Let me see. I might have. Let me see. Tell me if this changes it at all when I install this. It didn't look much different. I don't think. Did that change anything? So it looks better now. I mean, I can turn up saturation and it'll make it. Not sure if that, honestly, it didn't really feel like that changed much. Yep, that's new PC. So it's a fresh install Windows. My Pro is that. I mean, oh wait. That seems like a lot of saturation to put on to get it to like look bright. You guys think that or that? Or this? It looks better with it being a little more saturated. I kind of like it a little bit saturated, but I don't know how it got so unsaturated. But you liked it more with more. It's a 0.2. I feel like 0.3 is a lot of saturation. Like this is, that's a lot. I feel like that might look weird in other areas. Yeah, it's weird. Like now that I see it, I can't unsee it, but I really don't know why. I mean, is it look closer to it now or no? It still looks far off. Yeah, let's go back a couple days and see what it look like. I mean, it can only be saturation. I didn't change. I think that's the way it was. I didn't have any saturation settings. And let me go ahead here and compare it to a couple days ago before I had the PC. That looks fairly close. It might have been brighter. It was looking way more faded. First, use a team more brightness. Actually, got that on. I didn't. I've had the errors for a while, but it's a weak error. There's death basically every fair so far. Game's almost timing out. You said it's too much color saturation? This is a bit with, hold on. Trim was a little bit late, but for a bit of. That was a really weird round. So you said it still feels a little too rich to you? Pretty hot, So this round we just played full defense the whole time. I didn't actually do anything. I didn't play aggro at all. Just hex DPS on CD and AFK'd. What? It actually cast and broke his sap? What? I haven't bothered to went off because I'm lazy, but I definitely should have. Anyway, I'm blasting right now. Bro, I'm just trying to take out the fucking Siphoned.
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness, I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset. In every way you are, I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn.
Cool, huh? Cool, huh? Ah, paint spill up. Kick that. Root. Ground.
All the days when I was certain
This lobby would just basically total the entire time, not worry about anything else. Get fit doesn't matter though, I don't think.
destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light.
Root everyone.
Now we're moving through the
This.
shadows. You woke me up.
Yeah, I feel decent healing enough for everyone for a little bit. I'm not drinking this.
Everything's in focus now.
Come on that. Pick no hex it. My goal is just to CC everyone this and like just be annoying, which to be fair is working pretty well. He gets fair kind of now this one. Sketch. I heal for a bit. Bam. Kind of rage drink it a little bit. It's all good though. Ground, we'll try and hex with it. Oh, I should have actually looked at him. No, I do. Bust. What a bust. Knock him away. Thunder Oak, he trinkets. I can hex it in a sec. Ground, hex, off the fair. He hates it. Kick this guy. Go. Alright. Say check as a shovel. Wait. Is Chuck? Oh, he's there now. I turn this up. I think if I turn this, oh, I have a shuffle. I have a double shuffle, I think. Yeah, they. I feel like playing Hunter, but I'm also not super. Like the reason why Hunter's actually kind of insane to play, I think, is that I'm not like I know that this is going to be uncomfortable for me because I'm not going to be good at kiting and surviving and all that kind of thing. But I also feel like that makes it more useful. Like I feel like we know kind of enough about Ellie. We've gotten obviously there's a million things we can improve, but relative to last expansion, we're quite a bit more progressed on Ellie than we were. It'd be nice to be able to play Hunter. I feel like Hunter has a lot of potential. Double Death Knight Frost Mage. My one last number, pretty not crazy. Slightly positive? Just very slightly?
Show me a different way. I'm not afraid to let my guard down.
Which I'm actually not unhappy with, I guess.
Was walking in the dark until you came and turned a light on. And I don't wanna take the rain without the clear skies. And I don't wanna
Zeke's one last like. I lost. Wait, I should have lost a little point. I lost a little bit. I understand. Oh, my charger didn't go off. I actually wasn't supposed to. Wait, what? Hang on a second. How did they do that? They actually killed both of us at the same time. Did Mage just solo? They're both like attacking different targets the whole time. That's kind of crazy. 150 gigs seems fucking wild, man. Perhaps kind of break to, like, I didn't think he was that close though. So I accidentally, so what happened there was really crazy. He, I don't know why I still threw the trap, but the moment I put my binding shot down off of the trap, he got gripped and it instantly procced the binding shot and got the mage killed.
There is so much we can learn in the universe. It is the frontier of the future.
I remember when I saw you at the end of that night. I was looking for some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at
I got a nice trap into I got trap off his. He turned it probably into half trap and then got silenced and died. You have to talent it, right? I think steady's not an option to not talent, is it? Yeah, you have to talent it, but we lost this round last time. This is go. I kind of have to go, huh? As much as I can. Whoa, that was us. It's getting blasted the entire game until we one-shot him. This is misery. This is really, really tough. I think we won it last time, but
I've been waiting for so long. Now those feelings are so gone. I don't care what else goes on. We will take you away in the night when you see me, and I'm feeling free. Leave me to play.
what the? Just staying low for a bit. I don't. I mean, I had. No, I have. I didn't expect it to explode that hard. I guess he reprocced on one of the little mini hits. Random try is pretty scary. It's trinket insta. Frosty and Kata. People played it. I mean, I played it back in Kata as well. It doesn't seem as good in season 9. Season 10 and season 11 didn't feel as far behind from memory. I mean, honestly, in season 9 and season 10, Frost was kind of better actually, but you were playing the season 11 balance. In season 11, most people played in Holy. In most comps. Yeah, Classics was season 11 balancing, so you're mostly, I mean, in triple DPS you'll play Frost. That was about it in season 11 though. Weirdly enough, like in season 10, it didn't feel so bad to play with Hunger and Cold Cast. It still felt pretty powerful, especially like Shadow Priest and stuff, but that was the thing, you played it with weird comps. I mean, season 9 played with Frost Mage. Took the one version of Death Knight that played the Frost Mage. I actually play with Frost Mage and Rogue. You literally play with Mage or Rogue, which is really, really weird. This version on retail is pretty good. Like Zeke's killing me one of those rounds though. I mean, weak heroes would do a lot. It's gonna make me very sad to make Frosty K weak heroes, but yeah, Frosty K, like he had a really insane reproc. Like his burst was well over, right? But he had the reproc and it went off, and he timed his burst well with it, killed him in 30. My life's good, thanks, but how you doing, buddy? Well, can I?
Activate destruction sequence 735. Brendan Massey.
Yeah, you can do a DK shuffle after this. Speaking of which, this is two different death. This is the second double DK shuffle we've had. Got some decent procs though. Barely got him.
Wasting time on my own. All the places that we go. All this pain builds within. Footsteps fade.
I don't know if this pretty like
Finally, I feel more free. The end of you and me. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go.
wait, yes? No? Okay, now it's my turn. Interesting. Get to a point in damp where you can actually heal through it. I probably use like, I guess my surge is only good for like 4%. This is gonna be tough. This is not. This is probably not a good matchup for us. I'm very dead here. Honestly, the time swaps destroyed us just then. Both times we had lethal with it. I do think we made a pretty mistake. I think it should be Frost of Unholy every time though. We're trying to kill Unholy. Unholy would not, Frost would not have lived that. They don't have the same talents. Different hero talents. I don't have to use wool here. I think we're fine. Well, no. Betting too much or what? Oop, there he goes. Almost a 2 mil. Expansion Home with a $13.50 donation. I'll read this right. I'll read it right after this. Thank you very much for that, man. I know the expansion is coming. Let us distract you from the fact that Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. And on top of that, he went to Harry's and bought 3 T6 turbos and NOS and a Motix. What? What do you mean, man? Whoever that is a man of culture. Look, can I say who that was? Only if they let me. I have wool up. I have quite a few CDs here, but agreed though. He did change his mind though. That one, no one had the ability to kill him. I guess Double DK doesn't have that. The other ones, it was fine because it was like there was pressure. I think he actually killed a healer every round. I think it was 6 healers that died, right? Bro, I googled it and it's from Fast and Furious, and I've seen Fast and Furious, but I didn't remember that. Is there a Reddit thread explaining? Hang on a sec, there might be. I love the first 5 of them. Bro, it's crazy. How many are there? How many Fast and Furious? There are there are 11 of them, man. Wait, I'm actually curious. I want to see the box offices for all of them. I want to see like a list of all of them. Oh, I see it. Right here. Does it have, it has all of them? Wait. I want to go by from when it started. Release date? That doesn't have figures for the first one. 44. They're not like crazy. They just like did enough, I guess, right? I guess like enough to be profitable. That's true, actually. So that would have been. That has to be what did it. Look at these fucking naming conventions. By the way, it goes back and forth between Fast and Furious, and Fast and the Furious, and like it's. Look at this shit, man. They've got some with puns. Like they are literally, and the fact that like Fast. Wait a second. Oh, they actually no. Too Fast and Furious was actually the second one, right? They just re-released it, and then for some reason they re-released it during COVID, and it made $212,000, so no one watched it. Like, they're just all over the place, man. I didn't watch any movies during COVID. I wonder if they were they just weird? Like, were they just like really cheap, shitty movies? Because I feel obviously like movies didn't make any money. No one was going to the movies for those like 2 years. Like, yeah, I guess. That doesn't sound bad. I thought I was watching Gorilla fight Kong the entire time. Or it was like Godzilla fight Kong. Wait, what? There was a Godzilla romance movie? That doesn't sound particularly legal. I don't know if maybe I did. Oh wait, actually, I think I did see that, but yeah, it was like the connection between. Find it. No, I don't know if I've seen that actually. Monster film. I've seen like the first couple of Fast and Furious movies at least, and then I've seen some of the later ones too. I like skipped. There was like a period of time where I skipped for a couple of years there because honestly, it really didn't seem like going to the movies for. If I'm being real, and it wasn't worth watching it the other way. New Zealand didn't like have fucking. What would you even watch it on? I'm not even sure what you'd watch it on, but New Zealand didn't have a whole bunch of stuff. So when I was in New Zealand, you had to find movies other ways, or you go to the movies. Video on demand wasn't big. I mean, it is now, obviously, right? I'm sure it's the exact same as over here now. They've got everything. You say enjoying Blade in the last movie? Was he in a Fast and Furious movies? Blade was in the Marvel one that came out recently, wasn't he? Yeah, okay, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about Deadpool, because I'm like, yeah, he was in that. It was weird. I don't know. I think they just. So my thought was they just got a whole bunch of people from like the R-rated movies, and they tried to make they had ones of as many cameos as they could. Apparently it was a joke. I just kind of figured, oh, it was literally that. Huh. I don't know. I just figured he was trying to get like as much. I mean, to be fair, he did an insane job. Generally speaking, you look at fucking Fast and Furious. This is like the Fast and Furious franchise. Like they're making movies every 2 years or whatever, or every year and a half, and they're grossing like 200 mil or whatever. Just obviously, I would like 200 mil personally. I'm not going to get 200 mil, but generally the R-rated movies don't do like $1 billion box offices, right? Obviously, like the sheer profitability of Deadpool is ridiculous. So he like basically turned a franchise that I feel like like not a franchise, like a genre, like R-rated comedy hero movies or whatever, like they basically didn't exist. And because he smashed the majority, like Deadpool 3 beat the majority of the recent Marvel movies, right? Let me find a list of. There should be a list of all the grossing ones. So obviously, like Infinity War, somehow Spider-Man had a big one. Avengers. This isn't updated yet, is it? This isn't updated. It should be 10th. Which means it actually beat a lot of the newer ones. It beat one of the Thor movies. It beat Guardian both. It beat like 2 out of 3 Guardian of the Galaxies. Kind of crazy. Beat all the Thor movies. Honestly, I guess I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make more. Like, how did like Iron Man 2? I would have thought would, considering Iron Man the original Iron Man only had 585. I guess that's really weird. I guess the like the meta recently has been to think that Marvel movies fell off super hard, right? But you look at like this, and there are a lot of Marvel movies that didn't do super well in general. I mean, like relative to like everyone I guess they're just compared to this. They're compared to Infinity War or Endgame, which had like, you know, 3 billion box offices. But then you look at there's lots and lots of like what I'd consider good Marvel movies that didn't do nearly as well. Like OG Thor, like both Thors, all the Guardians of the Galaxies. I don't know. I guess recent ones just kind of up half the course, right? You have like this was more recent, still 760. This was more recent, still 850. Like, I don't know. Which one's bombed? The population is only raised, but they only care. People they only care compare based on box office. The meta has just been to say they're shit, but they're not actually. I don't think they aren't. I think the downside of doing the giant like collaboration movies is that everyone compares to those, and everyone just assumes they'll be those. You know, like I feel like after Avengers, like the last 2 Avengers movies, super hard to go back to normal movies. Like you take the scope away from what it was. Which figure I enjoy the most in beta? I don't see a lot of them. The only spec I haven't liked is Rat, I think. Yeah, I have a lot of specs that I'm excited for. It's actually crazy you got 0. I wanna understand the scoring to like it like how do you actually get 0? I feel like you should get at least 1 point for showing up. Was she the only person? Like, she probably, I mean, historically, she has to be the only person who's ever done 0 in an Olympic event, right? Oh wow, they're actually removed. In 2028, they actually have breakdancing again. But they actually have. I've seen a ton of drama over her thing. Apparently, she was part of she had some. There's always so much people just get outraged over everything, but one of the stories I read was that she was involved with getting picked or something. It seemed like she was there were other more capable breakdancers, I guess, that could have sent or something. I don't know if that's true or not. It doesn't sound very realistic, but yeah, I read something like that as well. There was some her going was sketchy, and that she basically had a hand in her going type thing, which only makes sense because of how different her performance. I'm not saying it was bad, because obviously it was very talented at the same time. You know, in its own way, very interpretive. It's true self. It's got to be that. He's hitting some really long queues. I guess there aren't as many healers testing beta anymore, I don't think. I mean, to be fair, no one will be queuing beta after probably even tomorrow. I assume it's going to be really soon that everyone kind of stops. Let's have a look. This looks pretty smooth, right? Looks smoother than before, I think. Actually. Wait, is that DOS? I miss D4, man. D4 was a very fun game to play, but a very conflicting one to stream. Actually came out at a really awkward time too. It came out like really early in the expansion. It's so long that it's logging me out. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll have the chance to play the expansion or not. Again, as much as I enjoy, I think I would play it if I stream less, but probably not something I play on stream. Although it was very, very fun. Look how fast dungeons are on that? Like a 3-4 minute dungeon, right? Yeah, stream quality looks good. Looks very good. If you guys want to watch some D4, by the way, I have streaming right now. Nice because it's literally no downtime and that you're just always going from dungeon to dungeon. I guess delves might have that potential. Maybe. Is that a queue that I have? On Ellie. Oh. I think we're just at a point of no return with dampening. It's a weird game.
You did not have Deloa's blessing this day.
Across the open, one day it's fate. I laugh for you, and when they sing, it's with their breath. For me, it's just a chance to live again. Would shine in the lay of the seas, from island to island, for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing piece.
You could Tremulous. crazy how much the like disc stops your dam. Was that? I think in this game, unfortunately, I mean, I could be wrong, but it feels like our paladin's a little behind the priest. Okay, very big opening, huh? Bust. No, not bust, but actually it wasn't that bust. I threw the totem. Didn't get into range apparently.
Grant her an honorable death. To the afterlife.
Messed up out at a bad time. I don't think you played it bad. It felt like the priest had more throughput, and keep in mind that when you're playing, it's like compounded because not only is the priest actually doing more healing, but he has reduction and more damage. So that priest actually won in 3 different areas. He was like a hit on damage, a hit on reduction, and a hit on healing. So you just won in all 3 categories. And CC, honestly. Won in all 4 categories. But didn't feel like the Paladin made any major errors, just was behind in those respects. It's hard for Paladin to be ahead in those respects. Yeah, I've noticed. I noticed that like it looked like it was really tough for you to actually get consistent casts off. I mean, priests are also a class that has to cast, but they have really fast casts on their insanity. Like when they're actually at bursting, they have to cast 1 actual ability, right? They've got a hard cast Halo, and Halo's like a normal cast speed, but then everything else is fast. Yeah, I don't know why dogs are choosing can cast. Ellie doesn't cast. I mean, Ellie can get some damage now from free casting, but it's not like it was. No need to really do. I mean, Ellie hasn't free cast in a long time, but it has a fully instant rotation now. I think it wasn't as like you had to like lob considerably more lava bursts and like other expansions, and you had to lightning bolt I think sometimes too. It's weird they moved away from that. I guess you just have Spirit Walkers that just felt like it like overlapped with it.
But those wanna bite my shit, bite my shit, bite my shit, bite my shit. We're sure moving fast.
Yeah, I mean, DK looks fun. I think I mean, a lot of space is fun. I think Demo is one of the ones that maybe doesn't look as fun. But randomly has kind of an insane kit. Nah, not this time. Castles look good this season, for the most part. Randomly in this case, like 2 out of 3 don't look super good. 2 out of 3 like lockpicks not good. Demo's tanky with good like kind of control and has mortal strike, but lacks damage, kind of. And then Demo and Affliction, or Destro and Affliction, both aren't very as tanky, I guess. But Affliction at least has damage. It has burst too, it has a really nice profile. But I feel like Demo plays well when they're ahead. When the other team like is forced to like conform to like running and stuff, I think Demo is okay. But when Demo's behind, it feels pretty bad for them to get pressure. They just need something to like catch up, you know? Oh, Demo's a spec? It's kind of weird. Like Demo, I wish they could recode precog for different specs. Like Demo's a spec that because it has to cast so often, old precog would have been sick for Demo, I think. Right? You juke a kick, and they get to like fast cast for a bit. Is that like PV Fire or Lightning? It's Fire, generally. There is a Lightning spit you can play too, but... Wait, we asked about DK. Guess my other account. This is my own with Death Knight. Most people on TR randomly are all PvE players, so I imagine Ali's good in PvE. But most people you see around are doing keys and stuff. Keys are, I mean, in general, way bigger than the PvP side of the game. I guess I wouldn't mind doing. Nah, I mean, it's kind of nice to do that stuff for the first time as well. Yeah, it's unfortunate if you're bad in both. I mean, it's good in terms of getting buffed, but it may not change the way you work though, right? There could be no. There won't be no. It depends how long the first race is, I suppose, right? That you're right. They won't make changes after it starts too much. Very small ones, maybe. They've done it before. All right. So we're in queue. Unfortunately, tonight, and I assume it's only a worse from us, so maybe tomorrow night we have to stop doing shuffles a little bit, just based on the fact that I have to port my entire UI across. I didn't actually copy in my retail add-ons at all, so I have to reset up retail entirely. But with my, like, I figure my beta settings are just like what I want to go with anyway, so I'm gonna copy that across probably tomorrow. But yeah, beta shuffles are slowing down. We're getting really close to the expansion now. Basically, there aren't as many healers around. That's why, you know, the last lobby was mostly healer dominated. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. Hopefully this queue doesn't pop. We'll do some DK. We'll maybe consider making a new character to try some games out at the lower MMR as well. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. Thanks for watching, guys.
right, think about it, cause I'm dying, baby. If you want it, you just have to take it. If you feel something, boy, you gotta tell me. Yeah, yeah. You know, I like you, baby, you know. I want you to take the control all night. Alright, baby. Alright, you know. Baby, you know. Take the control all night. Alright, baby. Alright, you know. I like you, baby, you know.
We're back. Apparently this queue doesn't pop still. I look DH, it's lower. All right, we're in Holy. So far I've been CC'd a bit. Or that didn't really cast. Wait, I swear. That I've literally never casted. He had top down by like a lot too. What? Wasting a good amount of his time, huh? Now I'm wasting a lot of his time. I mean, okay, win with that. Got right to the bit where I would do well. I don't understand this deathlog though. There's 2 1 mil shadow bolts. He didn't cast a single thing. Was that just crazy RNG? Just 2 nightfall procs? Apparently the Ath is just comfortably winning this one. Brian, he hasn't cast. He's not casting. He's not getting cast off. I hate it. How is he getting... 3 UA costs 5 million damage? Hey, come on, Haunt, and they can just cast. I'm really confused. He's gotten 0 cast so far, alright? Literally 0. Not a single cast has happened. We stop that one. So he should have 0 UA damage right now. Now he can cast. He has 1 cast. That's not a real cast. Okay, so 2 casts now. Total. Still only 2. Hasn't cast still. Stop him again. And again. Kill us. Shell that. Still doesn't cast. Shelled all this, didn't break. Those don't count. He actually broke my shell. So he's at 3 casts right now, so. I'll get cast now. He isn't even trying to. Yes, I'm happy they have such an insane breakdown. But it feels weird. It feels like they just basically gave them destro damage through procs. And they just have their existing stuff on top of that. Which I'm not sure how I feel about. I also question the idea of going feral here. He wants to go feral, but I guess he's just afraid of dying to feral.
Démarrer l'horloge. Enclencher le minuteur. Les minutes passent. L'étouffement menace. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Tic-tac, tic-tac. Une prise qui vous embrasse. La main de fer. Le pouvoir en place. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Écoutez. La main de fer. Le pouvoir en place.
How did feral do most though?
La main de fer.
Yeah, going feral doesn't stop his down. I shouldn't have listened. Because we let Lock get cast off. Huh. Need to help him if Feral's gonna sell him easily. He didn't. It doesn't actually stop his bite damage. Feral damage isn't like that. I've actually got insight into that. I think he's just afraid of the feral, but the feral is gonna do it like it's free. The feral does his damage with, he only can do, like, ferals can only hurt you when they have I guess their tear has to be up, which requires uptime I guess a little bit, but yeah, it's mostly just down to frenzy. They just use feral frenzy and tiger's fury and double bite you. I mean, I'm almost positive you're supposed to, as a lock, like you're supposed to stop a demon lock because you can actually stop. I can actually stop your output. You killed him there.
Démarrer l'horloge.
His damage is gonna happen anyway. Your damage is not, because I can actually lock you down.
Une prise qui vous embrasse.
Last round? I feel like last round you were mostly attacking, not the lock, right?
Écoutez. Enclenchez le minuteur. Les minutes passent. L'étouffement menace. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Tic-tac, tic-tac. Une prise qui vous embrasse. Écoutez.
You can't tank feral. Does this damage really work that way though? I don't think it does. Like so his bite damage? Look at his damage breakdown. This is the round they killed you, right? I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the round they killed you. So in this round, he only bit 6 times. The only time his damage is relevant is when he presses feral. I mean, weak horrors will show you basically in the future, but the only time his damage is actually relevant, the only time he's actually hurting you, is when he frenzies. Outside of that, he's doing nothing. He's literally AFK. So you can actually tank Feral for any class can tank Feral for like 40 or 45 seconds. Yeah, but if people are reacting to Feral Frenzy, you can't get your second bite, which means you can't kill. Right? If you save all your CC for when, like, basically if you treat it like a Windwalker, they'll get hit pretty hard. Can't think of the 28-month resub, buddy. Like, no one's using weak heroes right now, right? Which is fair. But I think when people realize that you're only going to kill during your bite window and play around the fact that you are not lethal outside of that, like, people right now are not sure when the damage is going to come, so they're afraid all the time of Ferals. But Ferals aren't like that, at least from what I've seen. Like, weak heroes will hurt Ferals quite a bit, I think. Maybe not in, like, all comps. But yeah, like, if you look at the feral breakdown is super unhealthy. Like, this is if you cut out the ferocious bite damage, which is most of it gone, they're left with nothing of substance. And the ferocious bites only come every 45 seconds. That actually hurt. So like Feral is like a more flexible Frost DK, I think, right now, but they're obviously, like, their numbers are a bit high. But yeah, technically you could attack that Feral 90% of the time. And if you as a lock, if you like track Frenzy and you just port every time, or you use a, like, you only Dark Pact on Feral Frenzy, you're gonna be pretty hard to kill. But if Frenzy still hurts, you can run or die. To a single bite? I doubt it. Maybe. I think it's more when people overuse or like underreact. I don't know. I see Feral having the same problem that DKs have anyway. They're a little more flexible, so are DKs, but I don't think I think if people are like really structured with how they deal with Frenzy, which you can because of it's a long ass CD, right? Isn't it 45? I think it's every 45. Shadow Priest is doing really well. You sure? If Teemo's bad in PV, they might. I'm playing Haste. Honestly, my original thought, like, DK damage is good, right? But I originally thought they did a good job with their rotation and made it less clunky. They didn't, unfortunately, tragically. The way that hero talents lead your damage, I didn't realize this. But yeah, the way hero talents lead your damage make it you have to ignore, like, it forces you to ignore one aspect of the class. Like, you have to ignore the rotation. So when you press army, this, and you have 4 horsemen out, 3 of those 4 horsemen empower Scourge Strike. So like, you're basically incentivized to not press Festering Wounds and just spam Scourge Strike blindly when they're out, which is weird. And then you weirdly have this talent that makes you do more with your runic power as well to either extend or, like, yeah. So it's just yeah. Riders when they proc are not bad, but when you have all of them up at the same time, there's no amount of haste you can have without Bloodlust that'll make that feel good. Which is interesting because in PvE, you probably get that haste. You need a 4-second free cast window to do any kind of damage. Kind of hurts no melee meta. I mean, I think they can get cleaved and shuffle 100%. But what's the melee meta? I think it'll be. I think that you'll be able to pick a class that can help you in 3s, right? They're gonna get more boring. Just like Frost one, the thing with the like when you play Deathbringer, Deathbringer like empowers your rotation in a way that's actually actually feels pretty good. Whereas like Riders leads your rotation in ways that aren't as good, and it's already a very clunky spec. But having to like when you're already overloaded on resources, which you still are, having to like drop what you're doing to prio a certain proc that you got feels pretty bad. I think the horsemen need to do something for both so you can at least follow the rotation as normal.
This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be alone.
Jamie? Super weird time for Jamie to be around. I really hate how little kick matters. When I kick it, like he immediately starts casting the other thing.
We won't be alone.
Holy fuck. Thing feels really OP in this lobby. Prez healing feels fucking broken, man. Holy fuck, I'm just trying to get the... He's dampened. Oh no, he's at 3%, man. I should have kept. They got really bad because I came back to try and go. He tried to solo paladin, and I tried to come back for it, and it was just really not a good idea. It gave Locke a lot of breathing room. Bloodlust. Well, should I see the value on my Furor is mostly playing Slayer right now. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it decent. It's beta. It doesn't matter, right? We're gonna be the same? No, it won't be. There's gonna be a lot more spacing in retail. Like, that's Jamie just there in that lobby. You're not gonna get Jamie in every lobby. Got the chance of running like people. I guess there's like a selection process that takes place on beta, right? Like you're self-selecting to test. You as like you're basically ranked in shuffle compared to your peers, right? You're ranked based on every other demo lock in that case. There's a very good chance that, considering you're the only person who's actually testing demo lock that I've seen, like a lot, that you'll just, yeah, I mean, you're always ranked compared to your own spec and shuffle anyway. On beta there's none of that. Yeah, I just think you'll have more fun on retail because people on beta at this point have been testing beta for a while for the most part. So my speculation is just that, you know, the bulk of players when on beta will have not played any, or bulk of players on retail will not play any beta. So it's just like an advantage to have.
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
I can't get back on my feet. I fall right into you. In the
Yeah, priest.
end,
We're in some trouble still though.
awake you and all of my senses, my heart screams the truth, and I can't help it. I walk straight to you. If love is my weakness, I'll fall straight to you. No, I can't help it. My heart leads to
Uh-oh, this is true shop. We have no dock this time. Do we get to next? We're not gonna get to the next thing either, I don't think. One shot with that, maybe. No, we are getting to that point. This trap sucks though. There, trinkets, incap. Off stun. Oh, he's dead. This is camera room too. Those souls, man. I kind of about to get to though. Oh, they shut up. It's a talk, but I'm a little out of range of it. Okay, camera again. I mean, if he lives for, I mean, he's gonna live like 20 seconds, but if he lives 20 seconds, it's looking pretty unlikely though. I think caps on DPS might have been enough there to get to that down point. We're like so close. I think prolong is what matters. Bro, I peeled the entire book. That was a bit troll. Check that out, buddy. We just found some. We're doing shuffles on DK and DH at the moment. Wait, I'm not. Nearly sniped him. Wait, instantly stop what he was doing and trap me. Looking pretty unlikely to get out of this one. I don't think I actually got that much CC, right? I've lost total pretty fast. No. It looks like, I don't know. That's like super overwhelming. That felt pretty bad before as well. That one matchup just felt really, really crazy with the other priest. Even just Hunter, Windwalker, Ellie against DH Hunter felt pretty bad. 3S felt pretty much like the other priest was just kind of doing more healing pretty much. I think in general, yeah. DH, I mean, I don't think DH is as crazy as it was, but I don't think they're bad either. And they're pretty fun to play. Weirdly enough, I guess for them to be in the same position they were before, you'd need to have Blade Dance hit a little bit harder relative to health. That's the biggest change, I think, is that you can't move people's health quite as easily with like a Blade Dance, but your pressure matters. Your choices compound. For RBG or for solo BGs, I think Frost is probably better at objectives and Holly's better at team fighting, but I don't know which is more important. I have a feeling Frost would be better given that. Basically, you put in a spot quite often, and BGs are going to go to a node and try and contest it with only 1 or 2 people. It'd be like a 2v2 or a 3v3 or something like that. What's better in that situation? I kind of feel like it's Frost. But maybe Unholy can just win a fight by just like double shelling with Ryder.
Breathe now, calm down, don't lose your head now. Quiet, heartbeats, so fast it burns out. Give me serenity. Breathe now, calm down, don't lose your head now. Quiet, heartbeats, so fast it burns out.
Doesn't like have too much of a damage profile and cleaves such AoE. Yeah, I think it does have a lot of it. Unfortunately, I think the best classes in that sense are Hunter and Fury, and Rogue, I guess. Personally, I think rogues are like, it's not like a secret or anything. No, that people aren't like sandbagging with it, but I think rogues just don't spam Q. I've seen a lot of rogues do well. They can have bad lobbies as well though, but rogue does seem good. Rusty Unholy? Unholy in general, I think. I think Unholy actually has a, weirdly enough, the reason I say Rogue is really good. I actually am fairly convinced that the best comp for Death Knight next expansion is probably Rogue again. Rogues just bring so much control that give you the ability to do stuff. The only question is, are you tanky enough collectively? But you can kind of make rogues tankier, and they can kind of make you tankier. So I don't know. I actually think DK Rogue is like what I would expect to be the best DK comp. Not the best Rogue comp, but probably the best DK comp. I don't know if it's, I'm not even sure which spec of it is. I could see an argument for any of the three being good. I think Frost, I think Unholy, some form of Rogue is best. It could be Outlaw too. It could be any of the three. They're all, their damage profiles are all kind of a bit different, and the way they CC'd and stuff is a bit different. Could be anything. Now we're in a game. I'm not usually posting those guides super often. I might do something. During the kind of downtime between. I should definitely have changed my spec here. Although, my current one's interesting. Look at my health, man. It's absurd. It's every cooldown that I have, man. Yeah, so it's just a melee lobby. Only Bloodforge can save me there. I mean, I kind of reacted strongly to it all, and it just didn't matter. I got 2.6 million off, but let me Death Stress into actual healing. And I Lich for Leech too. Fortunately, my build is mostly about being tanky at this point. Fury has a really crazy damage profile. Is the thing that's interesting about it. Like, he's playing Thunderstorm, but like a huge percentage of his damage is just single target. Like he's able, like most of the time, he's just swapping. Oh. I'll be honest. Grabby Hands is pretty toxic, man. He leapt and it just auto gripped him back in and killed him. Just trying to use this to stabilize. Maybe armor was the play though. Gotta really carefully maintain my immunity, huh? Or production. It's gonna drop for a sec. This is where I die. Oh, okay. Does both. So yeah, basically, the reason we're not dead every round is because of this talent right now. We're very, very reliant on it. I actually tried some reanimation. It was okay. Wouldn't say it was crazy. So that was annoying for him to deal with, right? Okay, I'm decently annoyed at that. have focus thing bound this entire time? Oh, so I remember. Just has immunes, man. Let's relax for a second.
Feel the thunder, shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm
Actually, the highest healing melee there.
the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets.
I feel like you played it pretty well. He used the auto grip one time and died instantly. But other than that, but even then, rankings? I mean, I think there's most classes are very close. There's a few. I think there are like 4 specs that aren't super good, and there are like 4 specs that are super good, and then everyone else is just like some level of in the middle. The 4 specs that stand out as exceptionally good are like, I think personally, Feral Fury, Frost Mage, and probably Affliction and Ellie. I guess it's 5 specs that stand out. Oh, and Unholy DK. 6 specs? Well, Unholy DK doesn't stand out. Okay, those 6 are good. I guess Feral Mage and Fury probably stand out as like crazy. The best of their specific kind of role. And then at the bottom is probably like BM Hunter, Demo Lock, Fire Mage, and I think Ret Paladin are the bottom 4. Oh, Enhanced. Yep, 5. I guess Ret would jump out. Ret is better than those 4. But yeah, there's like 5 good specs, 5 bad specs, and then a lot of, 5 insane specs, 5 bad specs, and then a lot of good specs, but not, it'll be the thing we haven't got, and we didn't have last time either, I suppose, is like there's no comps going on. No one's queuing actual 3s. I feel like people did queue skirms together occasionally and try comps out back in the day, so you'd actually have like real 3s occasionally, but yeah. It's not K-Mage. I don't like what I don't want to do here. It's 2 out of 3 physical. I might need it to survive that guy. Oh, the root's tragic, man. The root is super tragic. It's not worth drinking either.
Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through all my darkest days. You look me in my eyes, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly.
Kick that. Shell that. He's gonna try again, man. I see it. See it in his fucking eyes, man. He wants to. I guess they're changing this to Monk Knight's Nakama. I stand behind pillow. Not important anymore. Feels like I just won. He broke my shell instantly. Holy fuck. Yeah, we should be on. Why did he not want to go? I guess he's afraid to go mage. I feel like that's like a freebie. Every time I've seen a feral against a mage, the mage gets one tapped. So I was trying to, and then I gave up when he was just running. I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. I feel like mages absolutely hate getting bitten by ferals, and ferals, they can't really kite either. But you also lose control when I go back to him. Oh, I don't have the pick on that man and the shell on this. They're not happy about it. And the CS, man. Kick. Grip and a triple blind. Dead. Whoa. Oh. The fuck? How much is the... It's all the mage, but not with... Huh. Was it all mage? 9.95. Yeah, it was all mage. man. Bro, that's the biggest death strike I've done. That was an actual death strike. That was a huge death strike, man. I've never seen that. This expansion. I'm pretty sure we just death strike for like 50% of our health. I think if I don't train this guy, we will eventually just get crushed by him. We have to make the fight about him. I know that the Feral's currently losing every round, but he has to free cast, and we're actually classes that are good at staying on him. The Feral's gonna fuck us up every so often, and we have to deal with that. He's gonna die probably. Mage is currently... Wait, actually no.
It's been humming for a while, but I push it back into my mind. There's a darkness in my
On the Yoda man.
try to shake it, but it
On the Yoda man, you're getting so blasted. Holy shit. Never before seen blasting. This is absurd. Bro, he hasn't blocked still. Holy fuck. He still hasn't. Is that real? My mind is blown that he hasn't. That now he blocks. Okay, that's good. I feel like that's how the other rounds could have gone with me and Mr. Farrell. But we were on... Yeah, that's what we should have done in the first round. But we were on Monk running. You never attack mage that first round. I feel like you just one shot. You had a DK gripping for you too. So it was like a really awkward start. But we used swap in the opener and stuff. So it was strange, but yeah. I mean, again, it's like the two matches played out and you played it the other way around, which I think is the correct way to do it for sure. I think your bites in this round. 3 mil. And a 1/7 hit as well. They're really fast rounds, yeah. I think these really good. Hill on. Oh, he is not. He looks a bit AFK to me. Popped. I'm actually feeling vulnerable now. DHLE? Yeah. I assume it's decent.
Why should we stay here when we could run free? Who would we be if you weren't with me? No, I'm never going home again. We're like animals in the dark. Where we live, I make pretend. Let's get lost forever. Why should we stay here when we
I swap that, but you take those.
Who would we be if you weren't with me? No, I'm never going home again. We're like animals in the dark.
Oh, we're wasting a lot of his time, huh? We were a bubble. I think I'm actually gonna stop Paladin. Kind of weird, but can work. Pop.
Why should we stay here when we could run free? Who would we be if you weren't with me? No, I'm never going home again. We're like animals in the dark. Where we live, I make pretend. We're lost forever.
Gave Draenei. Oh. Big cleave hopefully again. The kick. This zone does nothing. There's no actual magic in this game, I don't think, apart from the priest. So the clone. Does it again. Shell does very little, but it's there. Kick. Strang. Burst. Dying. Swap. Blind. Picks up again. Bring this. Pick. Dead. We're rotting super fucking hard, man. Oh. Mr. Paladin did not like playing Paladin. Faster than arrow. I think mage. I think this, yeah. I feel like definitely mage. Still save plenty. I've thought about that. You could still save plenty of lives as a mage, man. You can make food for everyone and water. That's pretty OP. God damn it, MVQ, man. What the fuck, man? What did I just read? Well, I mean, you could heal people as other stuff, right? You could like. What a terrible. That's what I'm saying, man. It's exactly right. No, let's not pen that, man. So what? Oh, it's pass. I can't go back, unfortunately. Maybe it's not. Lost Forever by Muzz, I think.
No man could hope for a peace in these dusty wastelands. As they stood on the horizon, gazing at the hurricane, they assembled for certain destruction. They knew that the only way out is forward. Time will prevail as time waits for no man. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your horses. It's going to get wild. There's no escape, no redemption. Are you really running fast enough?
I'm saying Subrug is worse than DH. I have seen so many Subrugs just dominate lobbies. Nash is really good. I just don't know if he's given it the necessarily like the same level of shot that other people have. I mean, in Shuffle, it's always gonna like you're gonna have to have a very large sample size of games and shuffles, right? So like for example, you go into a lobby and you're playing with like one of the stupidly broken classes. Like earlier on, you're playing with like Destrolocks that were one-shotting, or now you're playing with like a Feral, or there's a, like, you know, basically you need to have like a lobby where there's no massive ally classes that will probably get nerfed, and then you can see how strong you are. Because yeah, and that can take it can actually take a lot of shuffles to get to that point. Like, and then even then, within any given sample of games, there'll be several shuffles where people just don't ice block or don't bubble, or you've got healers that have a massive difference between them, or one DPS has got a massive difference between them and everyone else. Like, you've basically got to find a shuffle where everyone has equal skill level, and also there are no outliers. It doesn't happen. You might have to queue all night to get that, to get a lobby like that, to actually get to see things. But I have seen that because we queue quite a bit, and I've seen sub rogues just crush in lobbies where there aren't obvious allies. Again, most lobbies tonight that I've seen, there have been, like, I don't know, lots of things happen that are weird. So yeah, I don't know if he spam, like maybe he spam queues beta the whole time, but I have definitely seen sub rogues do well, and I think sub rogues will do very, very well in threes, where instead of having like 2 goes, they have 10.
Was there a reason I was trying too hard to be what I could never be? 'Cause I could never find the way. Kept on believing there was only so much time it should take.
Would you balance rogue and make them die easier, or is they go potential? I love the idea of rogues being better, even better now than they are offensively, and being worse defensively. Yeah, 100%. One of the most interesting games. I mean, that the thing with that is, it's super difficult to make that work in shuffle, first of all, but second of all, it comes back to game length, right? They're a tough one. Like, is it okay for a game to end? Like, is it reasonable? Would players accept? Because basically, if you make rogues stronger offensively but weaker defensively, then games have to have a game length of like 2 minutes, a minute and a half to 2 minutes. Game lengths, I would say, have gone up to like 3-4 minutes oftentimes nowadays. Would people be willing to accept really fast game times against rogue, where they can win, where they've got a high probability to win, or they lose quickly? If you go back to like Kata, Wrath, BC, even, I mean, a lot of like Legion had a lot of games that would end in the first minute. Like I played a lot of comps in Legion that will end. It's not really, I'm not prosing enough. that would probably be an overall buff to rogue, because game lengths would be really, really fast, because they'd be really, really strong offensively but then weak defensively. So it's not really a nerf. It would actually probably be possibly a buff, just straight up a buff. Just games would be fast. It might feel kind of satisfying though. Instead of rogues blocking everything, rogues would be scared but really, really dangerous at the same time. What song's this? I feel like yes. Oh, this is Stars by Coven. It's funny because I feel like people couldn't hear my music forever, because I've just recently figured out why everything's been so quiet for like a year now. A little over a year even. What are your tips for an average arena play going to a win? consider it like a specific thing. I mean, I think I would say go at like approach War Within from like the point of view of playing like several classes, but also don't feel pressured to play one or gear one in any given week. It's going to change a lot over time.
Queen, why do I not have access to this obnoxiously snobby voice anymore? Satan's fuck's sake.
What the fuck? Was that the pirate voice? Healing's reduced in PvP. In general, almost every game is 50% damp. I'm really curious about normal threes. So normal threes brings with it two things, right? Like, yes, unstructured games might be long. Structured games usually are quite a bit faster, or can be. People start lining up their CDs and busting. Like, one thing that's really interesting is like I frequently see kills in shuffle that are like less than a second. And imagine two people doing that at the exact same time with coordination. You know, instead of seeing it happen randomly, imagine if it wasn't random. Like shuffle is always like compare last expansion to shuffle, right? Last expansion things were way more one-shotty in threes. Instead of one dude popping their cooldowns, it's two guys popping their cooldowns at the exact same time. Threes and games were really long. What were they against? If the answer is any type of wizard cleave, like if there's a combo of wizards, expect games to always be long. That's just how wizards are. I should change it. That is no longer correct. Yeah, I have to look and see. My expectation is that things against cleaves be fast either way, and then I think against Nah, I went to 32 before. I upgraded that. I think that was before I upgraded the RAM and the I put a solid state in. Yeah, they've kind of moved beyond that though. Classes have gotten too tanky to take to like not have dampening be a big part of how it works, I think. He thinks that. He does. What is that shield, man? Teddy is almost dead the whole time. I'm not pulling back. Oh, he's going for it. I blind from deliver sec. And I kick. And I strang. I need a horseman to proc. If a horseman does proc, I have a shell. Oh, it actually it did proc and it's broken instantly. Because it shows it 30 seconds. I guess once you're next to your range, you just kind of die. This is block or death. Just write it down. I'm going that faster, though. Similar videos of 48/90s turning to fish tanks / catching on fire. Wait, they can snap. How do they snap the mount? Probably isn't actually better from just sitting there, to be honest, but save him. So he counterfeited that. Uh-oh. Dead. This is beta. Hold on. Double proc. Triple blind. Okay, we have 2 more rounds. We aren't losing. But Lone Time might be 3-0ing or 6-0ing. More than likely. Hey Thunder, how you doing, buddy? This expansion is kind of different. I think you're supposed to be super liberal with your just with your shells, because you have a second one to work with, like kind of continually. So like I have a shell up right now that's gonna proc in the next 10 seconds or so, probably right now-ish. It's still 25 seconds after this. Ten seconds on shell. Maybe if I was playing Thuma? I don't think Strength's doing anything into Rep Paladin, to be honest. Physical direction not even good. No, he was CC'd, he couldn't. Out of ways to stop right now. I just want to try one more mini way to stop. My pity gets there. Not a ways to stop now. That's basically like a really good holy priest versus a really good, well, the best, probably the bestest priest, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it's the worst, basically the best, one of the best healing specs and the best at it versus the worst healing spec, but probably one of the best at it, if not the best at it. I think trying is good. I don't think it's bad. I mean, the logic behind trying it is if you look at your under general, they made heroic presence 9 RP 7. It's a lot. Dark Iron is like a 6k on use though. That's reanimation, but I'm not Spectre right now. HP Ashram, maybe buy the bull and pick up something new. I mean, you don't. We don't know what the mid is going to be. Yeah, it's just kind of sketchy to use Dark Iron Dwarf in Europe now. It's worth about 750 stats. Dark Iron at 9,000. It's got very, very low uptime. No, Gift and is not enough. Dark Iron does sound better though still, probably. Previous summing Orc on the highest DPS gains? Really? Orc has a 5k on use, but it might last twice as long. Maybe there's a ton of value in that. Can you show me the Sims? Or like, is it like Blood Mallet doing it again? Once Blood Mallet has it. Blood Mallet shows human is second best still. I mean, the fact that Unholy doesn't value Orc makes me think Orc is not very good. Isn't it Dragonflight data? I mean, it's 398,000 damage per second. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is. This is how much damage from DF. Yeah, I don't know. So we haven't got the new data to work with yet. Orc has command, which is only like, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's enough hit damage. Yeah, no, humans are definitely good. I don't think human looks good right now. I think all the secondary races look kind of bad at the moment. Like the value of being Night Elf, for example, quickness. Not quickness. What do I think of? Is crit at touch alone? Yeah. 1% haste is just not good enough. Even at 2%, it would still not be good enough. I don't think. That's the crazy thing. 600 haste is it's a 1% haste is like 600. And, you know, for example, the race I'm right now is 900, but it's a primary stat, which is better than a secondary stat. Orc doesn't scale with your bonuses either. So, like, you know, as a Death Knight, like Fallen Crusader, any kind of strength modifiers you've got in talents or in your talents and stuff. Or like, for example, DKs have two other modifiers, right? You got Festamite, which is like up to 20%, or the new one you have, that's the scaler as well, is the Red of the Apocalypse Tree has another one. This one, Nazgrim's like 3%, plus it also scales up. And then Frost obviously has its million scales. I mean, the build doesn't really change much, Zelia, but yeah, it does change your profile a little bit towards, it just weights it more towards Obliterate. I don't think Dwarf is as good as Dark Iron. Is it? 2% crit damage? Doesn't sound that good. I think Dark Iron's way better too, although Dark Iron will have games where it gets some value. No, not TLD during its best. It's just something I was trying out to experiment with. I think there's a like Mechanome's like 50% more than Draenei, 50%, but it takes a minute to build up. If like an average game length goes, you know, like if you were playing BFA, I feel like Mechanome sounds sick. But like Mechanome actually sounds like it would be better than, like after 50 seconds, it's better than Dwarf, I think, or than Dark Iron Dwarf for the rest of the game. Doesn't work, and it just wouldn't be good in Shuffle. Shuffle it would only have 50% uptime at full power, but in a threes game, if it's like a 3 or 4 minute game, then it's fully stacked. Oh, Dragon can heal teammates too, but yeah, it depends. Considering like healing surges only go for like, 5%, a 20% heal is pretty substantial. But yeah, I think Dark Iron is probably the most powerful one, and probably also the most likely to get nerfed. I would be very surprised, for example, if Dark Iron wasn't the best in PvE. I guess you aren't dispelling any debuffs ever in PvE, so it's closer. But yeah, Orc is 5k AP or spell power. Gift's 3 minutes, yeah, it's long. Mechanome has something similar. 2-minute cooldown cheat death, like 15% if you die or if you drop below a certain percent, it heals you 15%, I think. Below 20%, I think it starts healing you. Well, this is fun. This is a fun lobby, I think. We'll see. I mean, it may just be that Lone Tar drastically out heals, but just fun because it's playing DK Rogue. DK Rogue, even if it's not the best comp, I feel like it is. But even if it wasn't, it's just a fun comp to play. Like everything the Rogue does is so impactful for me. It's looking grim, huh? This is the Enrage. Killed the Hex. Missed my kick, unfortunately. He bops. It's everyone dead, man. Draenei is more damage than Darkine and Orc in terms of its pure stat. It's 7. I did the math on Darkine is like at 9k with a 10-second. I think it's 10-second uptime on Darkine. It's got really low uptime, so it ends up being. But so is Troll. So I don't know. But anyway, it's worth like 700 main stat at 9k. I haven't been playing Dark Sun. Maybe I should just do it for fun. I have 0 muscle memory with it on retail. I enjoyed it a lot on Kata. It's actually really close to living. Stam loss is not much. Oh, it's interesting. You're saying you could just earn 2 Stam PD trinkets and it would just give you more. Oh, that's super interesting. Paladin has been trained down 2 rounds. I hate that my fucking thing applied on both. Maybe. So I thought I just killed him 3 rounds. Normally I wouldn't try and kill a healer. That's because I just don't have any stuns and it's comp in general. I guess he had one. He's died 5 out of 6 rounds. I mean, I've liked to file. A lot of my stuff plays around it. I mean, there's not really a great thing to pick up instead of it is the other thing. If they buff other stuff, you could drop that point and put it elsewhere, but there's really not much you're missing out on. You kind of have everything you want in this build. The other options didn't feel very good. Alright, this comp has the least stuns of all of our comps. We did do a lot more damn. It didn't have much of an impact. Again, though, that's a super unfair thing, right? It's hard to read into that because that is literally the, like, it's lone time, man. So, like, Paladin wouldn't look as bad by comparison to not, and you know, not lone tar, but they're still not great. I agree that it's not as bad as that makes it out to be. Like he could definitely do more against. That's all. I'm not saying that any buffs though. Is my UI clean now? I don't know if I don't think most people call my UI clean, but it's gotten better. It's a little bit less messy than it was, I think. I left like big parts of it that weren't centered and all kinds of stuff last expansion, so I think it's better off. to be everything with the 29 at the resub, man. Actually, I should just mess around with some for a bit, a couple days. What's commune? That was a very loud Chio. Die to. No, bugged out. Haven't seen that before. should be, if I don't get one shot here, it should go shell into shell basically. It'd be really annoying for them. Be shelling it in 3 seconds. Here we go. A lot of CC here. Hey, Kath. Should get another shell instantly here too. Now I'm vulnerable for like 10 seconds. It's over there though. He's dying through disperse. He's dying. Oh. Fuck a warlocks, man. This is Plaguebringer. Like I'm not sure what to think about that. It looks like warlocks have a lot of 1 million globals. Like Malefic there, cast 5 hits. I guess it at 19 times, but it was, you know, obviously average cast is like 2 mil almost. And then Shadow Bolt 6 casts for 5.46, so like a little under, but very close to 1 mil. I should have shelled that. No. He died. I am actually surprised he died through community though. They broke my shell. They broke my shell? My zone, rather? I think? We'll see after this, but it looks like they did. Oh, the triple. Maybe did. It depends what's on them. No, they're all in so much trouble, man. I think auto shelled, man. I auto shelled that poly. It's so first. You can't tell, but I didn't press a button there, and it just the game just decided to immune CC. Go to the enrage right at the end. I'm feeling way down. Oh. There is a bug in the soup, it's true. GG, buddy. Athlete damage is crazy. I mean, my damage is crazy too. I guess the question is which one should be higher. I don't know. Yeah, I have to. There's definitely a penalty in the way my damage works, but there's a penalty in the way his works too. He has to cast, right? But doesn't seem like super often. I don't know which one should be higher of the two. Only difference is Aflock damage plummets when you set them. I don't think it does, in my experience, by much, by a little bit. They have a pretty good. I mean, they made it so you can kick Fear, and they have Malefic on a different tree and stuff. Like they actually have two trees of shadow. I don't know how that works exactly, but they have two trees of shadow. But yeah, they can die. That is true. They definitely can die. Nevertheless, they seem very, very good.
Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, that was a lobby just there where the Frost Mage actually couldn't do much. To be honest, that's a good Frost Mage too. Yeah, I'm not thinking that in terms of shuffle, to be honest, Dystopia. I actually don't care about shuffle's balance at all. I'm thinking of it from a 3 standpoint where you can decide to play with the best possible class at all times. So like AF with a Rogue or AF with a Frost Mage are the main two, I think. You can always pick a class, you know, both classes can peel for you in those exact situations you're talking about, double melee, while also providing a good amount of CC and support, right? I'm not looking at it from like a shuffle standpoint at all. You'll also pick the best healer for that too, which is probably Ardred, if I had to guess. I could see an argument for Prez too and just out pressure people. But I actually think secretly it's Ardred. Or Disc even, maybe. Kind of doubt it's Disc. Maybe with Rogue, Disc could be insane. There are TSs in PvP, yeah.
Let me show you how it's done.
I found a copy of my chat block, fortunately. They still got accused of my Death Knight so far, so I haven't actually done any DH games in like hours. They're just always at similar times. All right, we need a big damn out. Or I lied. They're gonna do a big damn, huh? I pretty know this. Now I blow. I'm very annoying now.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
One shot.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
I think I'm on 24. I'm on, honestly, the last couple days I've been like 9 hours, 10 hours. On average 12. I do sleep. I sleep pretty well. You kind of exploded. Anonymous looked at sub to Anonymous Hippopotamus. That one is actually, I mean, it is Anonymous, formerly known as, what was the feral name yesterday? There was a feral name I certainly couldn't say. Oh, he's dying, man. Not like this. It's Soul Man. This was a terrible trinket. What did I just do? I actually kind of got deleted through Blur though. I blurred at 30%. Huh? That's how I low blur, but like still, I'm surprised I die through it. It doesn't look like there's any gaps there. Looks just that everything connects. Maybe you can't dodge. Oh, it was a different anonymous. Okay, hang on a second.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Eli's nuts. Oh, it was such a close. That's such a good bomb. Insane bomb. DH of Fury? Fury. It's not close between those two. Rolling dark here and it's saving us for now. The 1 second stun. Uh-oh. No. Wait, I'm back.
If I could forget just what we had, spend all of my days outside my head, without all these feelings we've been fed, forget everything that I once said. Could you move on? I don't want you gone.
Very upset about that disarm, if I'm being real. Darkness is maybe high enough. It's really close. Nope. It's up down though. Am I excited for Within? Yeah. I mean, it looks very good. PvP is very fun on it. I mean, I've played Arms, Fury, Havoc, Mox, Ellie, Frost, Unholy, Red. I think a good amount. The teeniest bit of Feral, but that doesn't count. And I'm excited for 7 of those 8, I think. I'm not excited for Red Paladin. Everything else I'm excited for. Hunter's great. Oh, I mean, Mark's Hunter feels pretty good. Warrior is safer than Death Knight, but because it's got 2 good specs. I feel like Arms and Fury are both good, even though Arms is not as good. Alright, we're back in queue. Thank you, Anonymous Sub to Anonymous Hippopotamus. I'll be back in like 2 minutes real quick. We're in queue. All right. Either keep up. Looks like no. Basement, thank you for the 25 month reset, buddy. That's my 4th sub today. Thank you very much, man. Isn't Holy or Frost performing better? I think Unholy is, but Frost has potential too. I'm curious about Frost Rogue. Like Frost with like an Aloe Rogue or something like that. I could see it being pretty good, just lining up with Goes. Might actually work pretty well. You might start to get pressure outside if your Goes. I think Unholy makes more sense in most comps. I mean, I think Rogue, probably Rogue, DK is best. Maybe Asa, maybe, I mean, honestly, all 3 of them could be good. I'm not sure which one's best of the 3, but it could be any of them. Well, he's dead, maybe. Still might be dead. Running out of options. Oh, we were running out of options. We found one option, which was killing that guy. We had some pretty nice CCC though. Out of stuff. I could have saved him, probably, possibly. I think team shot might have been more useful. Even though it doesn't really, no, it doesn't seem that good. I don't know. I guess the question is string much better than stun. Is it really 57 hours? I guess beta's coming to an end pretty soon then. I feel like I played so much more beta this time than last time.
Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is cool.
What even is Celestial Conduit? Like actually. I mean, I think we're, yeah, yep. I mean, I think it's probably pretty good. Smoke on those. This guy's going through clones a little bit faster than usual. I feel like an Ellie Shine with that stone bulk is actually like pretty weak. He's got a sweep. Would you like to? Yep, he would. Anonymous looking it's up to play feral. All right, we'll do one. We'll do one feral lobby after this. And when I go 0-6, almost definitely. Nope. You bubbled, but I'm gonna be honest. I think we're on the. I mean, I don't know. The way that Coolins have been using this game, I guess I don't hate what we're doing here. Oh no. They know the strat, man. It's a good strat. Flash of Death works through that. Make sure PV talent's right. I remember my binds. Oh, I actually like the outline on cat form. Look at this shit, man. I feel like this is ridiculous. Look how crisp that is. I feel like I'm just more limber than everyone else, you know? Isn't that the correct word? Like we can just go any direction we want. We're fucking primed, man. Look at us. Oh my god, it's bloodlust at the perfect time. It's very not good news for them. Extremely not good news for them. Oh, we kind of pre-shout all that. Alright, I've arrived. Do we have another bloodlust? If he sends it on the bloodlust, they will die. I know he's about to do it. I swear he's about to do it. What else is he gonna do? Maybe not. I don't know. If that was gonna happen, it would have already happened already. And it didn't happen. So now I'm kind of sad. This was a good lobby for us. All right, how's this work? Oh, wait. PvE talents? I don't know what they do. Looks like we get more healing. It's not much more healing though. How would I have rep on multiple targets though? King of the jungle? Is it really? All right, we're going in. Prepare to see a nice little 0 and 7, man. We can actually lose an extra round. We lose one round by being on the feral. But heal with Unholy Asso? That's a really good question. Let's think about it. What are our options? I'm inclined to just off the bat say Disc Priest. But it would be maybe Prez, actually. Prez sounds good. That sounds like a really good Prez comp. I think. Like, you want to have a healer that can... Maybe Disc is bad for it, because Disc doesn't... I mean, Disc has way better healing now. I don't know. It's actually hard to say. Disc actually has real throughput now. Ardred probably isn't the best for it. Randomly. I think Ardreds have comps. But I think it'll be wizards and stuff. Things where like it's hard to actually cleave. I think what Ardred doesn't want to do is heal through cleave damage. I think Disc Priest doesn't care too much about it with their new style of play. And I think Prez doesn't mind healing through cleave either. I think actually Prez prefers it. So I could definitely see Prez. Oh God, man. Help. Bro, I need to get out of here, man. This is not safe at all. We lost our outline too? Like, wait, what happened to our outline? I thought we had an outline. And secondly, we had an outline. No, we're not safe, man. This is not safe at all. I don't like it one bit. Feral makes me very uncomfortable, man. How's the pole has an outline? I can see the pole through my character for some reason. Like, that's my character. I'm the pole. We got him, man. The talents are here, but we don't have any actual idea of what we're doing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Ready? We're gonna wait over here. Do a little quick lap. This is what the ferals do, man. 2 laps. And now they're really, because they're wondering what the hell's going on, right? I'm wondering what the hell's going on. But here we are. We're here. Oh! But then wait, out of nowhere, now we're biting. And now we're biting again. And now we're biting again. And now we're biting again. Clone that guy, why not? Nothing else to do. Heal myself? Didn't kick that. That's not what I did at all. Quick clone, why not? Not a quick clone, but I don't actually care about it. Turns out. And we're biting. Quick little clone there. And a bite. And a kick. Now we're cloning this guy. Because we have nothing else to do. We're dying a little bit too. Uh-oh. Can we be saved? Press buttons I didn't know existed. And we not cloning. That is not what we're doing at all. Okay, we're biting. Oh, I have this button. Wait, this makes him hit more. Oh! Bite him! Bite him, man. I told you to bite him. There's one thing we need to do right now. It's bite. Fuck. He's we had one job, man. We're flying, man. We're literally fucking flying. Okay. I don't know how we're alive right now. We're not alive. Are we? How are we alive right now? What the fuck is this? Okay, we should have won that very easily. All right, we're buffed. It actually was fun until I realized I had Tiger's Fury, and that was a bit tragic to find a button like that of that kind of power. Can't CS me twice. fighting, man. God damn it, we put the wrong button, man. Every time. At my rogue binds. They're actually my literal rogue binds. I have the damage, man. Oh! We bit his literal fucking head off, man. Oh my god! It's missing. 2.39 million crit. I don't know what that wasn't even like during cooldowns.
You've got secrets in your eyes. Just meet me one more time. I'm feeling things I've never felt.
That's not more than I thought we'd get, if I'm being real.
Presence that's so bright outshines the city lights. You know it takes me to
We snuck behind him, man. Sneak attack. No! Ah! Oh, shit. Do I have a plan for this? We have to bite his head off, man. It's the only way. Why did it have to be like this? Fuck it. Let's find out. How do you power shift on us? Holy fuck, I don't know what that was bound to, but I'm using it. We are dead, unfortunately. Well, I think if I knew what I was doing on Feral, Feral would be one of the things you have to change. I mean, honestly, I still had a lot of bites. I think I'm biting too often. We didn't crit me, though. Surprising he's not used Trinket. It is shifty. Okay, I'm just figuring out my binds as we go. I wasn't sure, but now I am sure. With the clone. All right. We'll wait a sec.
How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, already to pretend. How does this end? Collecting of my thoughts, alre
Big bites. It's almost time, man. Wait, it is time. It's not almost time. It literally is time. Was it time the whole time? No, we're 2-2, I think. We lost the first round as well. But 2-2 is good. I'll take, you know, it's not a complete loss. Oh my god, man, what the fuck? Look at the number. Can you guys see that? You guys can't see the number, can you? Look at what we did to that guy, man. Can you guys see the number? Is it being blocked out? 3.26 million, man. The guy had his head chopped off. This is literally a fucking horror movie. Starting to do a little more now. We're getting a little more active as we kind of get some muscle memory. No, we're doing good though. Kind of. We like Feral. Yeah, I mean, even in that game there, we only had one real go. We're still getting 1.5 mils through cooldowns against male. One of the highest Sama targets in the arena. I mean, if I actually figure out the chomps. All right, it's time again. Sneak attack. Okay, we have to go behind like this. No one knows. No one knows. No one knows. I'm just ahead. Nothing. Look at that, man. The sneak attack connects. Boom. $1.95 million hit. He died. He didn't have time to realize he was in trouble, man. He felt zero pain. That's not true, rank 1, man. But I will happily log off Feral. Say no more, man. Give me one sec. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I just want to queue one more of those. We have to queue until we lose. You want to do double? You want double druid? And Sol to pretend he's a feral druid? I mean, look, it is the most broken. Like it's probably the most likely to get nerfed thing in the game. No ability shift for 3 million in a single hit, and the fact is they can do 2 of them back to back. So you know the second one doesn't hit nearly as hard. The second one hits for like 1.7 or so. But that's still too much, right? Should we go on? Kind of like at the point where like, you know, beta's winding down a bit. I guess I can start tomorrow. I'll start setting up. We're definitely at that point now. We need to start setting up. We need to start setting up our retail characters because none of them are set up on this computer, which I love, by the way. I'm so fucking lucky to have this new PC. I love my old PC, but if this one doesn't have any, like, assuming it doesn't crash at all, we won't know that for a couple weeks. I had a few little tiny issues yesterday, and then one today where it didn't recognize my keyboard for a sec, but it's been perfect since. Like I've had 0 issues over the entire night. So, you know, hopefully, and it seems pretty cool. Like it's like temperatures aren't too bad. The fans are a little bit louder than before, but it's also a more powerful CPU than before, by quite a bit. I don't have Windows yet. You guys can't see it. It says activate in the bottom right. Is that the only thing that happens? Like if you've got no active Windows, is that the only, like, does it ever do anything? Recommendations for people that don't build their PCs. I'm not really sure. The only PC I've only ever had 2 PCs that I didn't build myself, and they were the last 2 I had. We had an MSI one for Method, and I had the most recent one we had from Wexo, which was, I think I still have Commander. What brand was that? Skytech. That was fine. It was a great PC. I had 0 issues with the build of it and stuff. Question is like, who's a good, like, what's a good price for it, you know? And what do you go for? I think if you get too lazy to build it, whatever you do, definitely get an X3D processor for it. If you play any WoW, do not buy Intel right now. That's all I would say. Avoid and buy like the cheaper. Is it cheaper actually? Maybe the 700 X3D is actually not cheaper. Intel's fine, but not. There's like 2 gens of Intel and they're not fine. There were two generations of like 13th and 14th gen the last 2 years. They released some products that started, to have issues. The Asmon's ones, is that Starforge, right? I'm not sure exactly how competitively priced Starforges are. They might upsell a bit. I'm not sure. I mean, look. Well, PCs are expensive. You have to buy a GPU. What the fuck? I didn't buy a GPU, so mine was like not nearly as bad price wise. If you build one, it's way cheaper than what I think what they're offering, like quite a bit. They look nice though. Do they not have a single processor that you like don't have an can you can't customize them at all, I guess. I feel like none of them actually connect with so weird. I don't see a build on it that I like. The closest? Okay, I do see one. But I don't know about the graphics card in this one. The one that I like the most probably is there's only a single one that has a 7800 X3D, and that's the thing is you probably don't need a crazy graphics card. I mean, the only one I can see that has a 7800 X3D is the Navigator Elite, and it doesn't really put it like into like perspective, but like it probably gets in WoW specifically 20 or 30% more frames than any other one they've got there. Like I wouldn't be surprised, like to give you an idea of how crazy that one is for WoW, that processor's for WoW. The 2500 Navigator Elite probably gets more FPS in WoW than the $4,500 one, just because it's a like the GPU is when if you're playing 1080p especially, and it's a 4900K versus a like yeah, so you're basically not getting. But they definitely are, you know, what's the word? Those are a lot more expensive than if you price the parts. It looks like it's like a, I don't know, $500, $600 upsell on the expensive one. I'm not sure the release time for you. Ah, we've been rescued from Feral for a game. It's giving me a Hunter lobby. I think Max is a lot better here than the other two specs. I want to on good dispels, yeah. Holy fuck, what an insane round. What an absolutely fucking ridiculous round. I should be using it more. I don't think it's actually a big damage global at all, but not when you're not playing any of the talents for it, which I'm not. Well, but actually, I shouldn't have munitions. Hold on, we should. We're actually spec'd for long range or for other build a little bit, which you shouldn't be. Random trap, man. Gets his trinket. That is the most annoying thing, man. I'm pillar and just trapping that guy would have been good. Him having his dodge though is really annoying on scatters. Actually, Feral might have won that. You can't dispel in the open. Wait, what broke it? Do I trank? What am I tranking? What am I missing though? Freedom? Am I likely? I guess I'm maybe likely to get it. Maybe? Getting that trap is not worth it. Again, I think I'm trying to play too much. I think almost all the things that like I went for the trap and got had to total for it, which is pretty bad. Feels like CC is not worth it. I'm not sure which situations is not worth it, but that seems like one of them. This is gonna be more brutal. I just die. But fine. Looks like the paladin's having trouble. But I don't know. I think I get blasted in this round. I think I'll get 2. And I'm okay with that. I've come to terms with that. Bro, I just flew. Holy shit, that's actually the most fun thing ever. Look how far away I got. What? I literally crossed the map in the air. We did it again! That's actually so fun. I love that. Oh, I'm dead. There's no way. He has this little I knew he had his fist thing up anyway, so I couldn't scatter it anyway. I used everything on his died instantly afterwards. The like little like knock up thing, and you can like fly with it. It gives you like you fall slowly. You get slow fall as well. So you could actually, I imagine you could actually cross like what map? I guess if it happened on like Blackrook, you could cross the map as well. I'm guessing if it happened and you like went off of Mugambla, you would fly literally to the other side. Hey, Thor.
Two streams of light, something familiar. Do you remember the love of blinding light? A flash of clarity to become one. Know that the one has yet to come. But in the fading wind, I heard 1,000 dreams collide. Will you make it back again? Will you make it back again?
Plus tier list. Enhancement Shaman's Race? Huh. Yeah, it's Mythic Plus. What makes Enhanced so good in Mythic Plus, but not in, it doesn't translate across? All right, it's apparently a mock showdown, kind of. Yeah, though. I just randomly came out of stealth. Hey, very dampened. Yeah, I should be drinking more. It's not much I'm ready to drink, unfortunately. Bro, I can't pick your main, man. I can't pick my own main. I always try to do Death Knight. My Death Knight looks decent. Feel it already procs. I mean, not the worst, I suppose. Not the best either. I do 15 million healing. Is he playing? Is he playing? Black Arrow? Okay. Interesting. I don't know if it's over. I think it's still there for a couple days. COD's still part of it. Just isn't on the stream anymore. What the hell, man? Honestly, I respect it. It's pretty so fun to play. I mean, like this was wholly super unfair. Thanks a lot, buddy. Yo, what's the maintenance today? Don't tell me that. How long is today's wait, no, today isn't Tuesday's maintenance, right? There's no maintenance today. I don't think. I hope. All right. 7-Eleven. Wait. Oh my god, it is. We do have maintenance today and it is for 4 hours. That is not ideal. That is definitely not ideal, man. Is it on? Hopefully it's not beta too. So you're saying you're saying my last shuffle of the day is gonna be on fucking Feral Man? God damn it. On the bright side, I'm struggling to find the bright side here. All right, we try to get more than one round, but we try and you know what? I'll accept a 3 million bite, but we'll lose every round. I'm fine with that. I can come to terms with that. And now it's a 25 gifted subs. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, now it's not a bad. Definitely not. We're very happy to be a feral druid right now. Maybe we're dying. We're just so we're clear on us. We're definitely fucking dying right now, but we're working on it. Do we have any way to live this? Oh, we juke that. Insta clone, man. I don't even have a precog notification because I don't play any precog classes normally. We kick that, and now we're changing it because he has no kick, right? We leap this way. This is the leap that Aaron understands too. This is what got me in trouble with Erin a long time ago, is that I would leap out of her links every time. But it's all good. Not worrying about that now. We're gonna bite. Bite. Bite again. Ah! Now we're gonna try and clone. We do not juke the clone this time. Or kick. What am I saying? We're cloning him now. And we're gonna clone his trinket. Trinket into it. Fight time. Don't grip him away, man. That is that is not cool at all. You know what? I'm out of here. I have no interest in being part of this game right at the second. Oh, actually, I actually am interested again. Hold on. Live! Uh-oh. Mistakes have been made. Look, I actually enjoy Feral. What I don't understand is how I'm supposed to, like, what I'm supposed to do to power shift and mobility. Or do druids just chain it together with, like, because they feel really hard to slow when I play them. But you can't power shift, right? You shift and it comes out instantly. So maybe you just shift and you just do something and you just go into caster for a bit, for a second. But power shifting doesn't really work. All right, we need one shot, please. A single one shot, please. We're using stuff. We like that. Don't knock me in the air, man, and then kick me. What is this? You're cloned. Oh! Finding buttons left and right, man. We're learning. Oh, it's time. We're biting. Full clone. What does it mean? Kind of nothing. Oh, I know what it means. I know what it means, man. Oh! Oh! We're biting, man! Oh! How are you alive still, man? I thought we killed you already. Holy fuck. I got really fucking close. Honestly, with the 25 gifted subs and Pokemaster thing with the 8-month resub as well. Bro, I got no fucking idea what's going on, but it's all good because we actually just bit the shit out of that Death Knight. 2.7 million. It's a plate class. Why not? Why the fuck not? We may have to continue this testing tonight. And actually figure out my binds. Any more kicks? Any more kicks at all? No? We're done kicking? Oh, we're silencing now. Now we actually do have a kick, probably. Okay, it's time to get bidden. Someone's getting bidden here. And I'm going to be honest, it starts with a Luffy. That's the person who's getting bidden. This dude right here. Bite! Bite!
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, change
1.92 mil, man.
is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you.
Don't do you need me out, please? I'm over here. No one expects me over here. Yeah, it's just, I mean, they actually, a single nerf, man. That's all it takes.
Your magic's true.
God damn it, man. I thought we had an agreement to not kick me anymore. Was that just me? Anyway, so we started biting. So that AMZ does approximately nothing to my bites. At all. Boop. Oh, shit. We're doing this now. Don't die, please. Not yet. Not yet, Mr. Rogue. We're about to do it to a man. Together. We were so close. I should buy and root. I feel like that's important. Bye.
Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy? Was there something in my stride, too much pride, tearing you back down? Slowly, slowly you became my enemy. But you can't seem to get enough from me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give
Bite.
it my all.
Bite.
So if this is the last time,
Bite. We're done biting, aren't we? Wait, one more. Do it to this guy. It was always this guy. Right? It was always that guy, man. It's official. We've gone 3-3 again, man.
So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all.
Bye. Bye. Two big bites. God, bites are huge, man. I don't understand. No. Ah, we can live that. We definitely could have survived the last one. But now we're nice MMR for next game. I need to figure out how I use my ability. I mean, Pharaoh feels like the most, like, you move health the most during your goes. It's ridiculous. It's great. Thank you again, Anonymous, for 25 gifted subs. And Pokemon for the 8-month resub. We'll actually will queue more Feral tonight. That actually is like genuinely pretty fun, and queues are fast if I stay at this rating. Well, we like learn to add things in. I actually might level Feral randomly if they stay that fun. Oh, it's just during Incan you can overcap. So you always want to go a little bit further with Incan. I don't know. Is it Friday or Thursday? I thought it was Thursday. I'm pretty sure the early release is on Thursday. I think they picked Thursday quite intentionally too because they want to have the time to. Today servers are due to come up at 11, so 4 hours. So I you know, we might be, we'll hang out for a bit, but we might be kind of ending the stream. I don't know. Honestly, I have no plan beyond this point. If the servers go down, and then it is beta going down, so it does seem like. Is it 23rd or 22nd for early access? I thought early access was Thursday. Was 22nd. What boss are you doing, Sol? If Amos the Four Horsemen gets nerfed, will the truce will be best? Yeah. Like, Sand Land feels terrible to play. Kinda. I mean, Sand Land in PvP, you can just, like, in PvE, I'm sure it's fine, but in PvP, you can just dispel the disease. So the way that Sand Land works is basically you get, like, when you, like, Dark Transform, your dot extends from every Scourge strike. So you Dark Transformation, you just spam Scourge on a Virulent Plague, and it stacks up more and more, and it does damage every time every time it stacks up. It does like 10% of whatever's left. So you just spam Scourge into it, and then at the very end of Dark Transformation, you get a buff that the next Scourge you do pops the entire thing, and all the damage gets done at once. So like you start with an 18-second plague, and you just spam until it's like a 30-second plague, and then you pop the 30-second plague all at the same time. And that's the only thing on the tree that really matters. It feels really bad if you can't attack, like you can't PvE, and it feels even worse if they dispel if they dispel like 2 seconds before your Dark Transformation ends. You literally just go AFK, leave the game. A single dispel ruins you. You're basically praying that your enemies don't understand how you work. But auto shell is definitely the most powerful aspect of Death Knight right now, I think. Unholy is carried pretty hard by that. I don't think casters realize how it works yet. Like that's the thing. Like people like initially when you fight Death Knight, it's like people are like, oh, he's just shelling. Oh, he shell again. But then they realize that there's actually 2 shells. One's a 30-second cooldown, one's a 45-second cooldown, and your character's just spamming them. It's not. And also people can start playing around with and stuff too. It just, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's good design. It's really, really tragic that they nerfed the wrong thing. They nerfed null magic, and they really should have just nerfed that talent and left null magic. I think that talent should just, I'm not even sure if it's fair for it to exist. I mean, it's only if they're playing Senlan. Yeah, I figured it was during the day on Thursday. The reason they do it on Thursday is because if there are problems with launch, they at least are at work on Friday, right? Wait, a server's going forever? Oh no. Bro, if I take down beta right now, I'm going to be very, very upset. It's possible, I guess. People are saying see you in 3 days. I don't know if that's true. Surely it comes back up today, right? Imagine if beta went down for a couple days. I'd be very sad. There's still like 2 days left. Another 4-hour maintenance for no good reason at all. They don't need one. I mean, they're doing stuff behind the scenes for launch at this point, right? I think it makes sense that they're doing a bit extra. No stated reason. They're doing something to try and stabilize. They might just be power cycling the servers for the last time as well, just so that things are kind of ready. But I kind of expect they'll have downtime on the Thursday if they expect. I mean, actually, they know this is the really interesting thing, right? They know exactly how many people can log in on Thursday, so they know what to prepare for. Because they've got all the data on who's bought the Epic Edition, right? So I was saying, if the DK is playing Sanlean and you dispelled their, like, I know with Sanlean is you try and extend, I think it's called Infliction of Sorrow. Basically they try and extend their disease as much as they can, and if you dispel right at the end of that, then they can't pop it and they can't generate good pressure. It crits for like, I think it goes for like 2 mil, 3 mil maybe even. It's one of the biggest hits in the game, but super easy to play around. And I don't know. I mean, Feral can just do them back. Feral actually, like, having just, I have no idea how to play outside of the bites, right? But that one shot is disgusting. It's so unstoppable. It's crazy. A good Feral, you know, it's wild. Oh, what's interesting, if you have 2 accounts, I imagine only the account you buy on, so you probably have to buy multiple, I assume.
I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain, and lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
How long does Tiger's Fury last for? So you're supposed to Tiger's Fury, rip, and then at the end of your, then get combo points? Wait, is the combo Tiger's Fury, big rip, and then you just get, your Feral Frenzy biting, and I guess after that then, right? Is that the correct strat? Oh, are they doing that today? Are the time runners being transferred today? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's moving today. Okay, that's cool. That's actually crazy. 250 characters, man. What? How much gold do you get per character? I wonder if that's actually a strategy, is to get to farm an absolute fuckload of gold. So you Tiger's Fury out of stealth, like in stealth, or out of stealth. I'll try that. Reconnect? I think servers might be down for a while at this point. I don't think it's an option. I think servers are down for 4 hours. We're kind of we're just here at this point. I don't think we have any actual plans on what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hang out for a bit though. But there was actually a new cinematic, I think, wasn't there? That we haven't seen? That I don't think I've seen. Oh, I know there's a story and world building thing. A new era of storytelling, is that what I haven't seen? I think it is. Let's watch. Sorry, this is on not dark mode. All right, tell me if this is loud enough for you guys. I think it's actually way easier for me to manage now. Is that loud enough for you guys, or should I turn it up?
Welcome to a special edition of Wowcast. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Turn it up.
The team is heads down on wrapping up the expansion ahead of launch. But today we are joined by a few
thank you so much,
incredible
Anonymous, for 25 gifted subs, buddy.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Associate Design Director on WoW.
Hello, my name is Morgan Day. I am one
Grim
of
thing,
the
the tier 2 44 and 3 sub as well.
I'm Taryn Gregory.
We're good now, right?
Narrative Director for World of Warcraft.
So how does the team even approach something as ambitious as the World Soul Saga?
In a word, enthusiastically. You know, we have a really unique opportunity here with the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft that's fast approaching. We really wanted to take a step back and reevaluate how we develop our expansions. In the past, we might have come at it from the perspective of, well, we've done this a couple times. How did we do it in the past? And moving forward philosophically, we really want to take a fresh new approach and, you know, take our community's excitement and feedback and really make sure that's at the forefront of all of our development moving forward. We wanted to build upon the successes of Dragonflight, right? We felt like we built a really strong foundation there and take a lot of those successes and look to achieve new goals as we move into the World Soul Saga and the War Within.
I've heard like 10 hours all the way up. I'm not sure what that breaks down to.
Have new ways
I
to
don't know if it's an hour per level or if it's a bit
make
longer.
sure that there's a ton of variety in the content that they're experiencing in World of Warcraft. Additionally, we want to make sure that we're bringing World of Warcraft to as broad an audience as possible, and we're really working to build new accessibility features and also just new exciting ideas that we also want to bring to the table. Finally, you know, guiding us and crafting this epic adventure is the narrative.
It's interesting. He said that it sounded like he meant console, but I could be reading into that too much.
Right, that's at the forefront of all of our ideas and all of the, you know, stories that we're developing along the way. We always like to plan ahead when we're.
Well, he said the way he phrased that, right? He said new accessibility
To
features.
build new accessibility features and also just new exciting ideas. Additionally, we want to make sure that we're bringing World of Warcraft to as broad an audience as possible, and we're really working to build new accessibility features and also just new exciting ideas that we also want to bring to the table. Finally, you know, guiding us and
Oh no,
crafting
that's
this
part of that.
epic
Never mind.
adventure
They
is
have a whole bunch of like different. I wasn't sure if they could build that kind of into like making it possible to do console, but yeah.
the narrative, right? That's at the forefront of all of our ideas
Yeah,
and
that's
all
true.
of the, you know, stories that we're developing along the way. We always like to plan ahead when we're developing World of Warcraft, but this time is a bit different, right? It's multiple expansions all at once that we're really trying to plant the seeds for these future ideas as we move forward in the World Soul Saga. And at times, you know, I've been in meetings with our creative direction group, and it can be a bit of a challenge to keep all of these ideas in my head all at once. You know, there's a lot of threads that are flying around, but I think the team, you know, is really energized by that opportunity to kind of tell such an epic story. And thankfully, you know, Taryn is here, and he's going to talk a bit about all of those awesome ideas as we move forward. And, you know, he's kind of the expert of pulling all of those threads and bringing them all together.
It's kind of like the conspiracy meme sometimes with the
Mhm,
dots and
where
the
you're right in the
threads.
What are you most excited for, Taryn, with the War Within story?
Well, working on World of Warcraft is always exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love working on this world and with this team. It's been really, really, really exciting getting to work with Chris Metzen again after his return and setting the vision for the World Soul Saga, this new chapter of Warcraft that's going to take us through the next few updates. As Morgan mentioned, right, like during Dragonflight, we feel that that represented a lot of change, a lot of lessons applied, lessons learned. Looking back on Shadowlands, I believe that we took a lot from that story and developed new ways that we were going to present our characters, our villains, our storylines. And Dragonflight was the first step, but I believe that War Within is a great leap forward in our ambitions to create a compelling narrative, bring our characters to the forefront, and really open the first chapter in the next pivotal moment of World of Warcraft that will set the stakes for the...
It kind of makes a lot of sense, right? I suppose. I mean, first of all, he's saying, if you're unpacking about what he's saying like they didn't, you know, people didn't like Shadowlands, so they're always, a lot of their messaging has been like, hey, you didn't like this, we get it, type thing. But I suppose there's a chance that he's saying, like implying that in the past they had not built towards multiple expansions at once. They just built whatever they were told to build, and they didn't necessarily have a story team that was building out a story that I guess they figure that it feels really disjointed because you're only playing one little bite of your story at a time. Like they're making one episode, but they aren't, like, you know, if you think of it in terms of like a TV series, they're built, like each expansion's one episode of the TV series, but they aren't building all of the entire series at once, right? And in this case, I guess what he's saying is they're doing that instead, which might make it feel more like you're less cheap, I think, is the idea. But they're continually saying that. I don't know if that's exactly how it worked before, but certainly they're messaging that.
Story that will unfold throughout the World Soul Saga.
What would you say are some of the narrative aspirations of the saga?
Well, I feel that we've set the bar really high, and we want to meet those expectations and even exceed them. Really trying to create something in the vein of the essence of Warcraft, or the best of Warcraft, bringing that to the forefront. The ways we're going to do that is really investing in our world and story. We always say world and story are some of the most critical parts of the appeal of World of Warcraft. But what does that really mean? You know, our world is a character. It is fleshed out through all means of small stories, big stories. But we want people to be invested in our characters. We want them to go on the adventure with them, to learn more. I believe we have some really compelling stories with some of our most known characters, some of our lesser known characters, and some new characters that we're going to meet along the way.
Something that I love about the World Soul Saga, and you know, we were talking about the 20th anniversary earlier, is that's a really unique strength of World of Warcraft, right? We have characters that you've literally grown up with, right? Like at the launch of World of Warcraft, Anduin, I think, was literally in a crib, right?
He was a little boy. He was a little boy. You know, have you seen my father?
Yeah, exactly. And we've watched him grow from, you know, that boy to the boy prince to now the king that he is today. And this journey is going to continue to take characters like Anduin and continue to see them evolve, and others as well.
He's
like
not a king,
Dagger
man.
has a huge role in the world.
Is he a king? He's not, right? Does he become the king? Is that what they're saying? He's not the king right now. I don't think. Pretty sure he's AWOL.
Yo, Mess, it's your boy Donnie T.
Oh, shit.
Dropping out of the race to only play well. You have shown me the feral ways. I am ready to rip, slash, scratch, and bait.
And Bayite. Yep, that's the one. It's a good choice, Donnie T. I respect it, man. He became king? Did he? I don't think he's done a single thing as king. He hasn't been messaged as king. He was just prince. I feel like he was never, there wasn't like a coronation or anything, right? In the game? I feel like they just kind of like, it's like war chief, like they just have. That seems weird. If he's been king this entire time, he's the shittest king ever, man. Like they should get rid of him. Anduin is a dog shit character, and he should not be king. I'm just being completely honest. He is the like that. I don't like the story just based on the fact that how he's sitting there like having his fucking weep or whatever, like instead of being the king, man. If that's actually what he is, I don't think he is though.
within, and that's another character that was just a little baby when we started out, and they're going to be taking a much larger role in this epic saga.
I think another lesson we learned.
Like he actually is the king. The game does not message that at all. Bro, they should 100% get rid. Like, how have they not revolted? How have has there not been a fucking giant riot in Stormwind? Anduin has been like out in fucking Silithus crying for the last three years in terms of story, right? He's had a three straight year cry in Silithus. Like, you gotta, I mean, as a king, presumably your job involves more than that, right? I mean, I'm not sure what it involves, but I imagine it requires more than that. Like, surely you would ride and have a new person in charge. You can't just walk. You can't just roll up after an expansion and be like, you know what? I'm kind of back. Yeah, it's not that he has, but in the story, in terms of the story, so he goes into the Shadowlands, right? We all go to a different world. If you imagine it's a story, right? Shadowlands starts in 2020. Anduin ditches in 2020, and then we're in Shadowlands in terms of story for like 2 years. We're doing our campaign in the Shadowlands. We're there until 2022, right? But Anduin gets like fucking like stolen inside there, and Sylvanas like fucks with his mind or whatever, and he doesn't come back. That's the whole end point of the expansion. So he's been gone for that time. An entire extra expansion's happened. He's been gone for 2 expansions. He's been gone since the end of BFA, technically. There's no fucking way you 100% riot. Like, that is a dog. Like, that is, I mean, that's the entire fucking Biden presidency that he's been gone from WoW for, effectively, right? Like, that's an entire term. Is that fair? Probably not.
And delivery. There were some instances where it felt maybe like the story was very start and stop, or people had to wait around.
Donnie T would not stand for that.
For resolutions to long-established storylines, and so in trying to address that, we're really looking at the saga as the opportunity to resolve more storylines, bring up new questions, drive the story forward. And one of the things that helps us do that now is the improved content cadence that has been established in Dragonflight. This gives us some really, really handy tools for being able to have smaller updates between larger updates, in which we can have the story move forward, we can focus on individual characters, flesh out their stories more, or even just give the sense that the world is always moving forward and that there's something always new to see in World of Warcraft when it comes to our narrative.
Wait, what?
Speaking of characters,
back us up a teeny bit.
More larger updates, handy tools for being able to have smaller updates between larger updates, in which we can have the forward and that there's something always new to see
mini
in
patches.
World of Warcraft when it comes to our narrative.
Speaking of characters, Xal'atath is everywhere.
I guess the story didn't move. They didn't feel like the story moved enough in Dragonflight to keep, like, they that's one way they could improve their engagement, is my assumption, which I guess makes sense.
She is amazing. What do you think about our new villain?
Xal'atath is very much an interesting character, and I'm super excited to see the reception that people have had since we announced that she's going to be, you know,
bro, she's evil, man.
In the beginning of
I
the war.
think.
And when it comes to our
Is she
villains
cool?
and the development of our villains, we have learned many lessons. We feel that maybe there's been a couple instances where we didn't quite do the work to earn them out or introduce them to our players in a way that felt organic or compelling. Xal'atath is an opportunity to have,
like, when you had the jailer come in and say he did everything. He was literally, they just said with him he was responsible for it all, and then they just went through the story as though, like, everyone, you guys agree with that, right? Sure. And then they just continued along.
Yo, Mess.
Character that, for those who played Shadow Priest and
Hey,
Legion,
Donnie T.
it was a very compelling character. She's marked very, very highly in terms of, like, kind of fan favorite, but also lesser known. And that's kind of a magic combination of, like, hey, let's take this character and bring them into the spotlight and give them a really compelling arc. And much like we had done throughout Dragonflight in the development of the
pause before that, man. Do you hear the like pause?
We put a lot of effort
It had like a, that was
bringing them
him.
into the story.
Where it did like, he'd like, hey, before it.
The player, giving them compelling motivations.
It's crazy how well those AI voices are done.
Their desires and making them real people that we can understand and get along with. And Xal'atath is now on her own trajectory to step into the limelight of World of Warcraft, and we're hoping to meet all of those same things. And I really feel that Xal'atath is going to be a very interesting character as we watch her story unfold.
I've been quite both surprised and excited by the reception of Xalatath. I think having kind of those foundations where there's some of the community that's like, oh, you're just getting to know this person, where other people have, like Taryn mentioned, have been kind of questing with her or experiencing her story in the past. And there's also a lot of really fun stuff and opportunities as we are able to plan so far ahead now, where we can plant these seeds knowing, this is the destination. And as we're moving towards that direction, what are things that we can kind of plant? And maybe the players find them, maybe they see it, and maybe they don't. There was some text that showed up in Dalaran where they were talking about like, oh, wait a minute, that's new. What's going on here? And they were kind of piecing together some stuff.
One thing I love that we set forth to do was mid-Dragonflight, in the spirit of wanting to seed these stories sooner, to have people along for the ride, to notice the little details. And there was this moment with Iridikron when he was escaping through a portal, and in development we had just slipped this little shadow, elven silhouette in the background of the portal, and a lot of people were like, no one's ever going to notice that. And we're like, that's the idea. The idea is that it's so subtle that when they discover it, it's going to generate all this conversation. And it did, right? There was all this conversation about Xalatath, and everyone started to get really excited. And so that kind of started building a slow burn on everyone getting Xalatath into the conversation. So by the time she was announced at BlizzCon, it actually felt like, oh, yes, we've been expecting this.
Obviously.
Obviously, right? So it's just fun ways that we're trying to seed and plant and prepare the audience for what's ahead.
I think one of the things that makes Xalatath really, really interesting for players is there's an awful lot of them that want to be her buddy, who don't see her as a villain, right? So no villain is the villain of their story. They're the hero of their story. And that makes this interesting, too, because we can play with that a little bit. We can make sure that we're leaning into it. Is she really the villain?
So the world is just as important as the villains. Maria, what approach have you taken for world building?
I mean, as Taryn pointed out, and I think we've talked about in the past, the world really is one of our main characters. And it's really important that when we go into these different zones that we've created, they feel alive, they feel appropriate to their cultures that live within them. Unexpectedly, perhaps, we decided to make this a very vertical expansion. So we're starting off on the surface in the Isle of Dorne, which has your classic plains,
Yeah, I don't know any of this stuff.
grasslands, and
No
big
changes
city,
to today, Jax. This is, I think it's to do with porting characters across on retail.
Trying to carry out the edicts of the Titans. And this is where the Coreway is located. So we go down the Coreway and we get down into the Ringing Deeps. And the Ringing Deeps is where the machine speakers, the earthen that are dedicated to
Honestly, on that note though, Sonny, like just interrupting us for a second. I actually think the Void faction would be sick. You're completely right. I think it'd be super interesting if you actually could, because if you have players that are like, going back to what she said, she's like, people are leaning into the idea that maybe she's the good guy. What if people saw her the same way that they saw Horde before, right? They were kind of like, Horde were always, if you look at like traditional, like most of the storytelling, like traditional storytelling of WoW, Horde were kind of the bad guys. They had the for the most part, it's like good guy versus bad guy. That's how humans versus orcs was, to begin with at least. And it's interesting because like if they actually flesh out the Void as a faction that players would want to play and represent the other side, it would actually work really well as a player, I think. Just every single character can go on Void or Light, and you just have that. That would actually work pretty well, I think.
tending the machines and the vast works of the Titans live and work. And so where we're really starting to subvert expectations is when you go from the Ringing Deeps into Hollowfall. It's a huge, huge area. You can't tell that it's underground. You can't tell that it's a cavern. It's lit by this enormous crystal. And then as you descend, you're going to go down into the last kingdom of the Nerubians, into Aj-Kahet. And this is all about danger and dark elegance. And the whole area is meant to serve as an opportunity to learn about the Nerubians and their big city there, which has been built upon centuries and centuries and centuries of decay. They just build the city on top of itself.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that going vertically down.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we learned from
Wait,
Zarelek
what?
Cavern
It's
in
built on
Dragonflight.
decay?
We knew we were making an underground space. We knew we wanted players to be able to transition seamlessly into that space. The idea was to sort of give you this increasingly wondrous, joyful descent, and make the world really feel alive, make it feel like it fits with those cultures that are living there. The reactions that we saw from people playing on beta when they first entered Hollowfall, which is just amazing.
Yeah, I love the attention to detail in all the zones. I mean, you just mentioned Hollowfall, but like something that it took me a while to even notice it, but when I did, it like blew my mind was, like you mentioned, there's that huge crystal underground, and it's the sole light source. So if you look around the zone, all of the trees and the plants are actually facing that light source. Like if you think about plants out in the world, they kind of follow the sun. Well, what if the sun was static?
We have a desire to help make everything feel right. Everything needs to feel like it makes sense. So for the Arathi, they have these airships, and so all of their tables and chairs and props and things that are scattered around their city, they all have these brackets on them because they would have been mounted on the airships when they traveled. Another good example is the earthen. So the earthen are made of stone, and their beds, entertainingly, look almost like a barbecue because they like to be warm. So there's fiery coals underneath them on their beds, and you can see them.
One of the other things I love about the earthen is they actually have these like memory crystals, because they themselves are almost more of a construct, but this memory crystal has, you know, their experiences, their memories, their, you know, life story in them. And early on in the campaign, we learn about that memory crystal. And Dagran, who's quite the little tinkerer, finds this fascinating, and there's like a whole quest line where you get to learn about these memory crystals, and you kind of put them back in the archive, and you get to learn about this culture as you're kind of experiencing through the lens of these memory crystals.
And then for the Nerubians, we have a really funny local story, a really funny sort of take on what would happen if you encountered a Nerubian who had a fear like arachnophobia, but they're terrified of bipedal creatures because they don't have enough limbs, and it's just creepy, and it freaks them out. And there's so many more examples. The team really had a great time building out these cultures and these stories.
One of the things Morgan mentioned earlier was making it easier for players to play the way they want to play. How is that being reflected in the content we're building?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly learned a lot from Dragonflight. One of the areas that we started to improve on and now have continued is some UI improvements around both the icons on quests in the world, but also the quest journal. We've got some cool filtering that will let people find the kinds of quests that they're looking for and the kinds
I'm
of
so excited for
activities.
it.
We have some
This is
great
so,
UI
like,
elements when you hover.
There's actually so much content coming on Thursday. Early access doesn't actually sound bad in that sense, when you consider it in terms of like the sheer like volume of content. Give me one sec, guys. Sorry. All right, sorry.
Over markers on the map that let you see what sort of reward there might be and how much time it's going to be before something starts for events, for example. Additionally, with the introduction of warbands, we know that players may not want to play the story over and over. They may choose to play it on one of their characters and then play other things. And so we've made sure to provide a lot of local stories. These are stories that tell more about zones themselves, tell about the cultures in those zones, tell about the places, different individual smaller characters. We've provided those in a slightly greater number than we had in the past. We are making sure that we're using some of our new features as well to help tell the story. So we have been quite cognizant of the concerns that players who don't do a lot of raiding have raised about wanting to see that that final moment. And so we're allowing players to do a story mode
they're
version
doing
of the
that.
raid, to have that final fight without needing to go to the trouble of getting a raid group or finding, enough friends to go defeat that boss. Same thing with dungeons.
I don't know how I feel about that. What do you guys think about that? Basically, I mean, I think it's... Then why does LFR exist? That's my question. I think that's perfect. But now you can remove LFR, right? Because LFR is that. Yeah, but that's what LFR does, functionally. So why not just can LFR? LFR's out of the normal? I don't know about that one. I just feel like LFR doesn't fill a role then. It's interesting. I mean, LFR, I think just pushing people to normal would be better, but anyway. We're going to watch this and I'm heading off today, guys. Thank you again for watching. Thank you again, Anonymous, for 25 gifted subs, and Grim for the Tier 2 resub, Pokemaster for the 8-month resub. And then Anonymous with the sub before that, times 2.
Allow people to play by themselves or with friends, and followers that are controlled by the computer.
Oh, it's only the last
Delves
boss?
is a new feature that we're really excited about. It's intended to help those outdoor players be able to pop in and do something fun and meaningful, and maybe they only have a short period of time. Now, Delves also have a progression system and a whole bunch of other stuff associated with it, so we want to make sure that...
Yeah, I get that, Matt. Not everyone... I get that people do get through LFR, but I just feel like the reason why I say that is, my suggestion isn't just remove LFR and do nothing in return. I think what you do in return is you take normal and you strip away a bit more of it. You chip away at it a bit more, make it a bit easier, and you chip away at the start of heroic for the same reason. And then you give people better tools to find groups. So like basically create a situation where, it can do a good chunk of finding you a normal group. Maybe only for a few bosses, right? Like maybe it just finds you, like helps you find a group for the first couple bosses, but just really improve the way that you build the group compared to just throwing 25 random people together.
that everybody gets a chance to understand.
Because I do think that in general, there's a very large gap in player ability from ranging from LFR bottom tier of LFR to bottom tier of normal, for example. But I think incentivizing people to learn because they get better rewards, and also like at the same time making normal feel more impactful, just kind of makes sense to me.
And enjoy the story in the way that they like to play, recognizing that everybody doesn't have as much time or opportunity to sit down and join a big group of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the major goals, is not only with variety of things that you might be familiar
I mean,
with.
Delves are just solid, just 2-man dungeons.
And we want to make sure that you
I
can
think.
kind of pick and choose the ones that you find exciting.
Which, yeah, is very like
for those without feeling like.
So yes, very like scenarios, except I think much more meaningful gear rewards. Like think like towards Mythic plus gear rewards, but in a solo scenario.
Kind of required to do everything. And then with Delves, that's a new pillar of content that we're building, where you wouldn't previously have been able to kind of experience this idea of like progression, but also building upon the story that we've been discussing. There's a big bad.
The reason why Delves are a huge win specifically for Blizzard, though, is that Delves are LFR fails to give you incentive to actually improve your own play. For the most part, it's show up, don't die, and you won't get kicked, and that's it. So you're actually almost incentivized to not even participate in fights, other than just doing basic damage, right? There's no every LFR I have personally done, no one's getting kicked. People, not even when you die, you don't get kicked for the most part. So it's like there's no incentive to improve yourself. But Delves offer that because they actually offer you progression, like he says. So for Blizzard, it's a way to bring a player that doesn't do LFR or more than LFR and give them a way to start bettering themselves to go into normal and go into the other part, or into Mythic Plus, whatever. Like it gives you a way to solo your way through your improvement as a player. Whereas right now, it's actually pretty difficult to do. Like you have to really want to do, if you want to contribute extra in LFR, you have to really, really dig, right? Because there's no reason to, basically.
In there named Zekvir, who's kind of a lieutenant of Xalatath, and this person's in charge of looking for the World Soul memories that we're going to be learning more about as we progress through the War Within, and you'll eventually be able to unlock this Zekvir's lair, which is, you know, I kind of equate it to like Onyxia's lair. So there's this big boss at the end of this experience that really feels like it's kind of the cherry on top for this progression, as well as this story that we're telling as you experience Delves.
What's one thing you guys are excited for players to experience?
Yeah, no, it does sound like that for sure, Jags. It sounds like it'd be good for that type of thing, but also, you know, especially, you're getting gear to push you into other content. So like basically, you're gonna go through Delves on your own and come out with gear good enough to heroic raid with. So it pushes you into every other type of. It's actually like probably for PvE players. You know how Mythic, like I feel like Shuffle was directly competitive with Arena. They are systems that don't coexist very well at all. Very difficult to do both at the same time. The best thing they did with that was offer us the ability to queue twos while queuing Shuffles because the queues are so bad, but that's literally it, right? This actually feeds directly into Mythic. It doesn't take from Mythic Plus. It doesn't take from rating. It just adds players into that pool. And hopefully BG's the same thing, although they do kind of lightly compete, I suppose.
Oh, I think there's just some fantastic local stories out there that are helping sell some of the themes that we're exploring. We also have a fascinating.
Yeah, you're trying to enrich. So I've got my takes are usually pretty wrong on this type of thing, but my particular take on LFR is that when I rated in Kata, and when they added LFR, suddenly a lot of players it was like, why would I rate? I can already experience everything in this. And I think that the jump from LFR to normal even is so giant that it's not worth it for the vast majority of players. I think. And when I say the majority of players, I mean like players that are like not raiders at all, not Mythic Pluses at all. Like they just don't. They've already experienced 90% of it. They're killing the same boss again. You know, like I think that you add more to everything by making normal better. So you're starting at like and that's by making it easier, by the way. But just like by taking out LFR, you basically force people to take part in that track. But you also make it easier to get into at the same time.
Fascinating situation where Anduin, who has had some pretty tough times and is doubting himself quite a bit, comes face to face with Farron, who is a great contrast. She's very strong in her faith in herself and in the light, and the two of them meeting and having this opportunity to talk to each other. I think this is also a really key and important moment.
I'm right there with Maria. I'm just excited for people to get to meet these new characters. And there's a lot of like really fun story, not only with those individual characters, but also the cultures that the team has been building.
Yeah.
A fun little
I think it's about to end though.
Which isn't a spoiler.
But I will turn it
you
up.
actually see these like lynxes that the Arathi in the zone are riding around on, and that's like a fun kind of nod to how when they set out they actually went with some elves, and there's almost like this blend of cultures that are coming together in this zone, and it's really fun to kind of see all those little details as they express themselves in the game.
I think it's always an exciting time as we.
I agree with you, Sol. I completely agree with you. I think that's why it needs to be. You can get so this is why delves are so huge, by the way. You can do delves, get heroic quality gear, and then jump into normal. And then if you jump into normal, you're actually outgearing normal in delve quality gear, right? Because delve quality gear is heroic high level gear. So you can actually outgear normal and then jump into normal and then go into like it makes so much sense to me. But I suppose the first step is with a delves takeoff or not.
Draw closer to the launch of an expansion where all of the content is going to be added to the game, even stuff that was obscured or hidden during testing or PTR. This classically represents the cinematics that the team has been working on for a long time and have some really amazing moments. I think the team has done amazing work on this, and I can't wait to see people's reactions to that content. And also, you know, from all directions, every tool in our toolkit, we release more multimedia projects. I know that just recently we saw the story of Queen Ansarek in the cinematic we released, and that's in this vein of trying to build up our villains, give context, give backstory, give dimensionality, and seeing how things are stirring. And all of these different projects are coming together to really amplify and excite around the story of the War Within and set the stage for the ongoing World Soul Saga.
Thank you guys so much for joining me and talking about the World Soul Saga and the world building of The War Within.
I'm pretty sure Mythic Bloods have a cool map this time, don't they? I'm pretty sure they have a... Yeah, the Glad one's bad. This time I think the Glad one's quite bad. Wait, am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. All right, guys. On that note, that is the end of today's stream. Servers are definitely still down. I'm very excited for Thursday. Hopefully you guys are as well, or Monday. I think it's Monday if you're not part of that. But again, thank you to Grim for the tier 2 44-month resub. Pokémaster for the 8-month resub. Anonymous for 25 gifted subs. 27 gifted subs. Basement for the 25-month resub. Sibby for the 29-month resub. Chuck for the host. Ken for the 28-month resub. And Expansion Hype with a $13.37 donation as well. Thanks for being here, guys. I will talk to you guys soon. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of stuff coming out though, all at the same time. It should be fun. I'm with you, Sonny. I'm on Team Void, man. All right, thanks for being here, guys. I'll talk to you guys later on. And if I don't see you guys later on, enjoy the expansion.